given time is going to be what they do. So if Demon Chocobo is in the lead and you think, man, this is ugly as sin, I can't stand this, which is, by the way, what you're intended to think, then you are welcome. You are welcome to donate to Good Taste, and if it takes the lead back, we will switch. But if you support our Lord and Master, the Demon Chocobo, and he is not currently in the lead, you are welcome to donate for him. And when he takes the lead, we will switch. So we won't be switching like constantly. We'll check about every 5 minutes or so. And of course, we'll have to wait for the next opportunity that the runners have to get to the menu.
It sounds pretty good to me right now.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of afraid to ask who's currently ahead.
Yes. So who's in the lead right now?
All right, let's see. Sorry,
There's conniving going on.
Actually, we're just trying to make sure that both of your information appears directly on the layout.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, I will double check. We're going to cut off the names for Terra and Locke immediately when they start the run, so please get your donations in for that right now. As for our good old text box background bid war, I'm going to reload one time real quick here. I'm going to reload one time real quick here. Okay. And current leader by $56.10 is Good Taste. Yay! I would not, however, celebrate too soon because this run, as you see, has an estimate of 5 hours and 50 minutes. You've got plenty of time to get things going.
Plenty of time to get Good Taste.
Yeah, that text up there right now is very relevant to people in power. Are they on the verge of making a terrible mistake?
I would, of course, like to say that so far already the Demon Chocobo / Good Taste bid war has raised $7,309. So thank you all very much for contributing to that, but I'm sure you can do so much more.
Yes.
I would also like to just give a quick name update. Again, I will refresh when they actually start the run, so far they have not, of course, done that. The current leader for Terra is still Goober, as mentioned before, and the current leader for Locke is still Decon. So if you'd like to get $200.50 in, well, 51 in at least on some name for Locke, then you have an option to snipe, but your time is running out very quickly. So, Puwexil, would you like to tell us why we are watching this intro here?
Certainly, we are watching this intro because once we've gotten past this talky talk part of the intro here and get to rudely interrupt the beautiful Mode 7 intro of the Magitech, people walking with the gorgeous music, and then that takes us to the save select screen and allows us to start a new game with skipping the intro. And since Western Final Fantasy speedrun community starts timer on new game until final boss death, that saves about 2 to 2.5 minutes. Yeah.
There's a quick preview of what you're looking forward to.
I'll go ahead and set it up at the start of the run too, but we will not turn it on, hopefully ever, but until the...
You can't. We're not going to be so lucky.
Well, don't worry, my good friends. I will definitely let you know the moment the status changes. We are currently looking at a $16.10 deficit.
All right. Well, are we ready to start?
Yes, get rid of it.
All right. On 3, 2, 1, go.
So oddly enough, there's probably about a million different things to talk about right in the very beginning of FF6 because puwexil is going to be doing a ton of different things. right now, but we can go over some of it while he messes around with Demon Chocobo. First of all, battle speed, much like with 5, only affects enemy speed, so he'll put it on 6, so enemies and bosses will go less often, making things a bit more safe. From there, he's going to be building this glorious, glorious, glorious background, which is, I don't know, as a viewer I used to laugh at, haha, it sucks for puwexil Essentia, and then I had to deal with it last year. Yes. And I finally understood why no one who plays the game likes it. So you really just can't read at all with the background. So if that makes you feel like you want to keep good taste, great. And if that just means you want to make them suffer too, then that's also
reset
great.
it.
Oh, I just reset.
Apparently just
See,
press
the game doesn't want it
Yeah,
either.
the game doesn't want it either. Okay, I will not press B when I have that line selected again.
Well, Adam, it seems like the donations are punishing you for that error because you're going to be leaving this on when you're done.
Oh dear.
All our sacrifices are for Nami. Okay.
The next little concept you're going to see here is that a nice preemptive. Wedge and Vix here are not going to be sticking around with us very long, and they're going to be siphoning XP that we want for question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. So they're going to be having them run away at the end of the battle so that Terra gets all the experience. And running in FF6 is really, really different from any other game. You have to charge an invisible meter by holding the L and R buttons that you cannot see. That has to be full. Then your ATB also has to be full before they can actually run. So you can take advantage of that. You can charge the meter during animations, and then if someone's ATB isn't full, it doesn't matter if their meter is full or not, they can't run. So Terra has to take the last action so that her ATB is emptied, while Wedge and Vix charge their ATB in the meantime. And he doesn't have to use Bioblast, or they don't have to use Bioblast, but it happens to be a very, very long animation. It really just helps ensure that you have enough time to get out of there. And then probably one of the last things you're going to notice here too is that they're going to close their battle menus. At the end of the battle, the game will take about 1/3 of a second to close the menu before ending the battle. So if you close the menu first, the game will not do that, and you'll save about 1 second every couple of battles, which over a near 6-hour run potentially is going to save a decent amount of time.
My dear friends, I hope you don't mind if I interrupt real quick.
Only if it's what you're interrupting, what I hope you're interrupting for.
Well, I am interrupting with regard to a certain background. I just wanted you to know that during the preparations for this marathon, I was really, really excited about this particular run. So I did something really, really special for you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and ask Freddy to activate it right now. Freddy, please. All right, I might have to intervene here. Hold on.
I'm scared.
Something's wrong with the seed.
And FF6 does have a built-in co-op feature. You can hear the different kind of menu sounds for each player, so they both know who they're going to be working with.
Okay, so as I was saying, I'm going to reveal it to you right now. I know that the Welk is coming up, so I'm going to make this one real quick. There's one more announcement, and that is that we have just surpassed the total from last year's marathon. Thank you all very much.
What you're going to see puwexil and Essentia set up here is a quick kill for the Welk. The Welk was always meant to be a pretty simple tutorial boss, but now he actually might take a little bit of work and a little bit of luck. They're going to be making use of ATB weight tricking along with AI counter-counseling. So the first thing they're going to do is set up a tech missile, which does the most damage. While that animation's going on, they're going to hop into a menu And while they're doing that, Welk's ATB will actually not be filling. So that's the weight trick deal. We're going to heal Terra because we're actually going to purposely proc the shell counterattack with the fire beam right here. And what that's going to hopefully line up is that he'll be countering when he should have been taking a turn to enter his shell. And in that time where things are kind of trying to get figured out, you're going to be able to get that third tech missile off and should be able to kill him right here. So that's very nice. It's pretty easy to set up, but some RNG does have to go your way, and that knocks off something like an easy 20 or so seconds. Because normally you have to sit there and wait for the Welk head to come out. So that's really nice right there.
Yeah, shoutouts to the LCC for developing that along with a lot of other optimizations to this run. So maybe during this next cutscene here, we can quick talk about the category of FF6 we're running RPG Limit Break this year. This is going to be Glitchless Any %, kind of the opposite extreme from the Any % with Sketch Glitch run that my friend Vic next to me did at Limit Break 2015. This run basically just disallows doing any glitches that allow you to either sequence break the game in some significant way or basically kill bosses that are supposed to have instant death immunity. So, I mean, this is still going to be a speed run. We're still going to be going fast and beating the game quite a bit faster than planned, along with having quite a few surprises of our own, but it's largely going to be kind of a spirit of the game run where we're going to be making full use of the game's leveling system, equipment, and espers in order to be able to beat the game in hopefully about 5.5 hours or so.
So now we need Terra's name.
Indeed. Well, Terra's name is going to be Goober.
Any special capitalization?
No, it is just going to be capital G, O-O-B-E-R. If you can find where those letters are located.
Yeah. Sadly, I've done enough runs with this background that I mean, it's been a while, so this is still extremely awkward and painful. But
if it makes you feel any better, the deficit is currently $11.
ooh.
Oh, come on, guys. You can make that up. Now, maybe I'll explain how we're doing this 2 players, I guess. The way we're doing it this time, puwexil's going to be first player the entire time, and I will be second player the entire time. When you do the multiplayer mode, you can choose who controls which characters during battle. And so the way we're doing it, puwexil will always be controlling the characters that are in the top 2 slots, the first and second spots in your party, and I will be controlling the third and fourth characters.
All right, so we do have approximately 1 million donations.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, so I'm going to try to get through as many as possible, but there's a ton. How about this? Let's start with a $555.55 donation from our good friend Mr. Cab, and it just says, "Love that Final Fantasy adventure." And we also received $55.55 from Mrs. Cab. It says, "Joining Cab's cause for good taste. Put this against the Demon Chocobo."
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Cab.
We
Nice.
also received $100 from RBW in memory of Everhate. May he be blamed forever. Also in the hopes that Laurelyn feels better.
Oh, thanks.
Anyway, thank you for doing this excellent event and promoting mental health. And real quick, one more. We have $50 from Alta Biscuit. Hey, puwexil.
Hey, Alta Biscuit.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy? I will donate an additional $50 if you tell us.
No.
Wow.
Hey,
No,
that's the answer.
That's the answer. Look on his Twitch page.
Yeah.
All right, Alta. We'll see if that technicality counts.
Yeah, I do have to defer questions about that to my Twitch bio FAQ, because I do get asked that a lot.
So just one quick note, if I can interrupt. There was only one goal in that cave before puwexil started this next cutscene, and that was to get Terra to level 6. You'll know you get it when she learns Ant Dot. And the deal with that is that incoming party members always start at whatever your average party level is, either straight up or +1, +2, something like that.
It's even with sepia tone, it's still horrible.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it does appear that the next time you can access the menu, you can turn it off.
It's unfortunate that it's going to be a little while. I'm on to you, dude.
Yes.
Look, man, I was busy reading donations. I couldn't refresh it. Like, sorry.
See, look, they're all cheering. Yay, no more Demon Chocobo.
Yes.
Yeah, the Empire doesn't want Demon Choke at all.
So before starting this run, I attempted to set up my cartridge for some full game encounter manipulation too. It's off to a bit of a rocky start, but I guess we'll see if I'm able to pull it back in a little bit when I have to reset as part of the manipulation.
Yeah, I'll wait.
And I guess we need to name Locke now.
Indeed. Well, Locke's name is going to be D-Con. That's capital D-C and then lowercase O-N. Welcome to Dragon Con.
All right.
Now that makes sense. If you've been able to watch a lot of the marathon, hopefully you will have seen runs for Final Fantasy IV and VI, both of which are also Super Nintendo Final Fantasies that also have their own seed and step manipulation. They all work slightly differently. So for Final Fantasy VI, stored in the battery are these 255 some odd seeds. What these seeds do is they will determine about what steps you're going to get your encounters on, and also what encounter packs you will run into when you happen to get those encounters. Since you can decidedly pick which one you want to use, and people have put in research, LCC, Abyssinum, probably a handful of others, the Sabin probably.
Yeah, Catastrophe, I think is another
yeah,
one.
and there's, I'm sure CAD, Money, and Kill Eye have done a bunch of that stuff too. After enough research has happened, it's been determined that seed 244 is the most optimal throughout the rest of the game in terms of 3 different things. And I'll get to those in a little bit later because we do have a little thing coming up here. So here we have the battle with the Mughals, Locke against all the soldiers, and you're meant to have to fight and clear all these soldiers so you can get to the boss. But actually, you don't actually trigger the encounter with these unless both of you are standing still.
Yeah, that sounds like a really, really good idea, actually.
Oh, the 4th player.
Oh, yeah.
Since we haven't had a 4th character up till now, we weren't able to change it to player 2.
Nice. So with just some, timing with your walking and some positioning, you can just walk right past them and get straight to the boss. And you switch over parties because 1, Mog's super buff, 2, you want his stuff.
Yeah, because characters in this game have what I call interdimensional pockets, basically because the game isn't sophisticated enough to be able to track multiple inventories. So no matter who you're controlling at any given time, as long as you have access to their equipment, well, we'll be okay.
That's fine, yeah. That's the one risk for there. The crit does not happen often, and you do want to pull off Mog's gear before you kill him, but unfortunately that didn't happen. It's not the end of the world by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, he has a mithril pike and a mithril shield that we wanted to get.
Mm-hmm. Luckily the shield is not mandatory, and then the pike you can buy later. It does make a couple of earlier bosses a little bit slower, but he'll be alright.
I disagree with that.
It's a good tweet.
So just FYI, we are going to be cutting off the name bid wars for Edgar and Sabin at the moment they leave Narsh. So you have, with Twitch delay, you got about 15 seconds. You received a $5 follow-up donation from Alta Biscuit. It says, "Nice try, but not good enough." How much will it take for you to tell us?
How much you got?
Oh, now it's on. And I will be now cutting off those bit boards. All right, meanwhile, we still have 1 million donations. They're not decreasing somehow.
Sure.
We've got $150 from MS Kane. So awesome to be here for RPG Limit Break 2016, especially for the FF6 run. Your SGDQ 2014 run of this game was the first speedrun I ever watched, and it officially got me into speedrunning. I'm excited to see so many great video games being run by so many great runners for such a great cause. Now let's talk about Gogo. Some think he's Daryl, and some say he's Gestal, and some disillusioned souls are trying to call him FMA, but we speedrunners know who he really is. After all, we all know that Go 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 is the girl from Secret of Mana, and since that is about the only game from the Legend of the Holy Sword series not being run this year, let's give it some love by calling Gogo her proper name. GFSOM for Girl from Secret of Mana.
We'll be in Cutscene City for a while if there's more.
Oh, there's more.
Okay.
All right, $5 from Mero Kazam. Hey, bro, Essentia. Where did he go? What? He was in here before. Curses. Well, I gotta continue now. Dang. What kind of coffee does Kefka drink? Anyone? Huh? Anyone?
Koopa Coffee.
Kafka.
Dang. Edgar's name. I mean,
I can give you Edgar's name. Just give me a moment, please. I was too busy reading terrible puns. I mean, awesome puns. I mean, thank you for your donation. Edgar's name is going to be Jeff. Thank you so much for your $42.50 towards that particular name. All right, we will continue with some more donations because there's still so many. $250 more from Mrs. Cab. This is to save the animals. And by that, I mean our runners' eyes. For good taste. And we had $100 from Hairclam. Vulagen, are you some kind of high priest for the Demon Chocobo? Yes. I'm in. $100 from Lassafras. This is the first time I've watched one of these speedrun marathons live, and I'm having a great time. Huge shout out to the people who run these things, and I'd like to give an especially loud shout out to the Demon Chocobo, because we couldn't do it without our apocalyptic Lord and Master. And we received $222 from Rizukun again, from who is currently on site and possibly sitting right over there somewhere. This is my final donation for the run, probably. I want to thank everyone at RPG Limit Break for their kindness and making me feel like a welcome member of the community. You have my eternal gratitude. The speedrun community has been immensely helpful in my own struggles with mental illness. If you or someone you know is suffering with a mental illness, please reach out for help. There's no shame in reaching out for help, and life can get so much better. Puwexil, Essentia, here's my gift to you. $222 for good taste. May the Demon Chocobo have mercy on your soul.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it says on my soul, actually.
we're gonna have Saban's name up here too.
Oh, you want Saban's name? Well, with some strong support from the core, we will be naming Saban as Caleb.
Nice.
And finishing off a couple more donations real quick, we got $100 from an anonymous donor. Since puwexil doesn't accept donations, here's money that I gladly would have donated to him. May this help preserve good taste.
Oh, thank you.
And $100 from Miss Dragon. Hi, puwexil and all.
Oh, hey, Sheila.
Wish I was there in person to cheer you on. Let's keep the good taste hope alive. Save the eyeballs. Gearing up for some Interceptor hype?
We can hope. Oh, evil chance there.
And we received a $25 donation from Lisa Rocks.
Hey, Lisa.
And she says, since he did not sing last year, he must sing this year. Big Fong Balls as Ralls, please.
I did sing last year.
Oh, it was truly special too, if you have not seen it. And $200 from Malagron. hey, Essentia, who again is still not in the room.
No, he is.
He's here. What is happening? All right, fine. Hey, Essentia.
What?
What do you call a group of citizens who want the Empire to invade?
What?
The National Alliance for Gestal Stillness. I can't even. I guess some stuff is about to happen. Maybe I'll chill on donations for a little bit.
Well,
Not really,
you're-
no.
Not so much, yeah.
Just the castle's gonna catch on fire.
Oh, that's no big deal. Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you a quick update on Demon Chocobo. The difference is currently $97.44 in favor of good taste still.
Nice.
But given how fast the money's flowing right now, I don't think that's a very significant lead.
It's not.
Make it bigger.
I'll also remind you that we do have some name bid wars still going on. We're going to have 4 names cut off at the beginning of various scenarios. We have Cyan, Gao, and Shadow being cut off at the beginning of the Sabin scenario, and Celis at the beginning of the Lock scenario. So get your donations in for those. That's going to be, it's not for a little while, but still you want to make sure that you don't miss those. Trying to snipe is pretty risky, although ultimately somewhat rewarding. Okay. Puwexil, we have a donation from Altabiscuit.
Ooh.
He says, so you want to dance, eh? If you answer the question, this money will go to good taste. Otherwise, it's going to the Demon Chocobo. It is in the amount of $1,000. Your move, sir.
All right, I'll open the menu the next time I can.
I admire that. That's good. That's good.
Gotta stick to your principles, I guess.
You do. You do. All right, we got our next boss coming up, which is decidedly a lot less serious than Welk. Your extremely important tech is to wait for Jeff and start with the auto crossbow, because that's what's going to take out these M-Tech armors in 2 rounds. And since you have to wait out 2 rounds anyway, you may as well steal with Lock or Decon real quick. Hopefully you can grab a potion or nothing. That's fine too. It's not a big deal, but obviously a little bit of healing is always useful.
Yeah, steal is just for something to do, basically, during the time that you'd normally be just waiting for Edgar's ATB to refill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You really don't want to use magic in that fight or in the upcoming cave, because you get a cutscene that's about 1 billion years long.
Magic.
It's a lot longer than I thought it was.
Yes.
It's pretty long.
I decided to be a good friend one day for Woolagin.
There's a mistake there.
Yeah, and I paid for it dearly. So. They will be taking some encounters as long as it's not 2 Hornets on the way for some experience and for some money. They're going to be buying stuff, and they want an average party level of 9 before they fight Vargas, so they will be taking encounters.
If I was on the correct seed, I wouldn't be getting any Hornets, but I'm starting to suspect there's something going on with my card if I power it down after setting the seed. because it worked fine in practice, but like the last 2 times that I've shut down the console completely, I've had issues. But I guess we'll see
Yeah.
if anything, if we're able to fix it during the river reset, or if this is going to be old school.
I think it has something to do with threat. If you take the previous seed and get your encounter and then reset from there, it makes things a little different. But I'm not totally sure on that. But I don't power down on the correct seed anymore. I just do the one before.
Yeah, which is... We would have had to make some special arrangements to be able to do that in this particular setting.
Yeah. But I guess getting back to it, the reason why Seed 244 was decided as the best one to start with was because overall it had the best set of encounters for a few different requirements. Number one, it had the most amount of encounters possible, well, maybe not possible, but overall that are easy to run from. At the end of Saban's scenario,
I
they'll
just
be able
saw
to buy...
Alta Biscuit sitting down on the reflection, so had to make make with it.
So what you're really looking for when you're trying to look at encounter manipulation is, are there a lot of battles you can run away easily from? Are there a lot of battles you can get a lot of experience or money from? Are there a lot of battles that, or will you get less battles in general? And those are some things you want to look out for, especially while you have to run away without using smoke bombs. The reason why puwexil walked in some weird kind of zigzag pattern is because there are certain tiles on the world map that it is impossible to get an encounter on. So you'll try to make use of them, as much of those as possible, while still walking directly to the place you want to go.
Here we just skip the relic tutorial. If you talk to that guy standing right in front of the shopkeeper, he gives you this whole tutorial on relics, but
And we'd like to just say no to tutorials here.
we'll just talk to the shopkeeper from the side.
It works on the shopkeeper, but it does not work on this guy, unfortunately. He asks you, but then he tells you how to ride a chocobo anyway.
Even though we've already ridden one.
Yeah.
Every time I hear that work from the chocobo, I just think of the lovely background that we've got on our stream over there.
So, nice. Yeah, so another thing about encounter manipulation is you typically also are looking at minimizing these. So there are certain encounter packs they cannot pincer you. This one obviously can.
Oh wait,
Do we want to kill him or run?
Kill, yeah. Just defend with turn.
And when you're on encounter manipulation, you know exactly what fights you're going to get. So it's actually really easy to know which battles you can run from or fight on your way to Vargas.
Attack.
But instead now they're going to have to play it by ear and see what's up. 3 birds are not bad, but it's unfortunate that they got a pincer. Yes, they are.
Those birds aren't usually particularly jerkish, but
When they have you surrounded.
yeah, they were offended by the stream layout, I imagine.
So brawlers here aren't particularly useful for experience or money, plus it's a preemptive anyway, so better off running, but typically you'd run from them anyway. They're going to make a little pit stop here for the Atlas Armlet, which is going to help increase physical damage, which the auto crossbow counts as, which is going to help Edgar one-shot just about everything here for the most part, unless he gets a low roll, except for these things. These things are very brutal to fight because they counter-attack. They also have a lot of HP, so you often have to rely on casting fire also, and you really want to conserve your MP if you can, so those are going to be ran from as well. This isn't a particularly nasty fight either, but they can cast Bane Touch, which will poison you.
Yeah, it's a 33% chance on their first turn.
And theoretically, they'll be running into a lot of them. There's a lot of chances to get poisoned, forcing you to go into your menu and cure it, which takes time, but also takes away MP as well.
Edgar.
So you have $10 from the Coggins. It says, I'm currently blinded by the beauty and majesty of the Demon Chocobo, but I can distantly hear my favorite duo valiantly fighting against him, and so I've crawled back into my seat to donate and help their cause. May the power be with ye, Spoony Bards. I'm also going to jump the gun on the Bravely default donation incentives. In honor of Ringabell's blonde quiff, I'm donating to have him be named John Bravo after Johnny Bravo. We also got $10 from Anonymous. Hey, puwexil, good luck with your run.
Oh, thank you.
I look forward to the inevitable Thumasa raid.
Yeah.
Divide this money evenly between the runners and put it to their choices. I'm going to take a wild guess what the runners' choices are.
That was more the Trillium surviving the crossbow and then poisoning me, which is a pretty nasty string of RNG.
Yeah. Low damage rolls can make that happen. For the most part, Edgar should be able to do it, but it does happen. You might have noticed that one of the earlier 4-pack encounters, they had Locke run away. He doesn't actually need as much experience to get his level as the others, so you're actually better off taking him out of one of those fights, or else you'd have to fight an extra one. It's a bit of a mix-up there with the flips.
Yeah.
With the memory cursor.
But it's cool, they didn't do much.
No Bane touch.
The reason we're doing this kind of early bit of level grinding too is just to affect the level that future characters join us at, because like Vic said right at the outset, this game when new characters join or rejoin you, their level is averaged based on your average party level. So just fighting these battles that we're getting along the way. Let's see what we're doing here.
You need one more.
One more, yeah. That'll cause Sabin to join at a higher level, and then which in turn affects Cyan and Shadow, and it just kind of cascades from there.
And folks joining even just one level higher than they might have actually makes a really, really big difference. It's very much worth it. So they're good now. Everybody has their levels, and they can just walk on up to Vargas here and start that fight. Well, in theory.
Jeff is slow at running away.
We still need to change equipment. We can do that during this fight. Well, then again, we don't have the Mithril Pike, so I
No,
guess
we don't.
I guess not then.
You can still pull the Mithril Sword off
Yeah.
of Edgar, though.
Yeah, so we want Terra to go first.
So here we got Vargas and his 2 Ipus versus you. Vargas is not targetable until his Ipus are dead. You do need to get a fire cast on both, and then 1 auto crossbow should do it. That's why Terra needs to go first. While animations are going, you're going to plop that Mithril Sword on Locke and throw him in the front row. You'd be messing around with the Mithril Pike and Shield too if they were able to pull them off, but unfortunately they weren't. From there, the fight can be as easy as hold A and just beat him down, but if you're trying to be as optimal as possible, you will be trying to pay attention to how soon Vargas went, because that will tell you maybe I should just hold A, or maybe I need to wait trick my stuff. Because if you line up ATB correctly, by the time Sabin gets here, you can get a pummel off before Vargas Doomfists, because that has some text pop up as well.
This is just leaning towards a hold A as far as when
Yeah.
he did the Gale Cut.
And on the flip side, if he goes really fast, then your job is just to have him Doomfist really, really early so that all the text is over even before you get your turn. Vargas does have an HP pool, but it's so high that Sabin's not going to be able to kill him before the countdown hits 0. So the trigger here is to left, right, left, A, and pummel him, which is the trigger for him to die. So yeah, nice and easy. I want to say one of the main reasons to have him come in at 11 is that's when he gets Aura Bolt.
It's either 10 or 11,
Yeah.
I forget exactly.
So one of his more high damaging spells that you're going to be relying on for actually a good 2 hours or so. So you definitely want him to have that.
We probably have time for donations now.
Sure.
Please give me some good news.
Well, I can give you a quick update on the status of that bid war. Currently, Demon Chocobo is in the lead at $5,491 to Good Taste at $4,555. So there is a deficit of about $1,000. I wonder who we have to thank for that. That said, as we have seen, we've gotten quite a fair few donations in a very short period of time, so I would not at all consider that $1,000 to be a significant obstacle for supporters of the wrong side. In any case, we do have some donations. We've got $10 from Seishura. Once upon a time, almost 4 years ago, I moved to Japan. I also had just discovered Twitch TV and was looking for something in English to save me my sanity. I stumbled across a streamer speedrunning Final Fantasy IX, and I've been a fan of Final Fantasy since I was in middle school. puwexil streams are always in good taste, informative, and fun to watch.
Oh, thank you, Sejura.
I wonder if you're on the wrong seed, you can get this.
It's not gonna
No, dang.
Potentially, but not likely.
In any case, let me finish Seishura's donation real quick. I don't have the ability to donate as much as I have in past years for marathons, but any money is some money. And as a fan of puwexil and Essentia, I like to go ahead and see that money go to good taste.
Oh, thank you, Sejura.
Thank you.
And we've had $75 from Wells JC. GLHFDD. I think that probably stands for don't die, unless it's intended. This goes to Big's choice.
To my choice.
To your choice.
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Let's think about that one.
All right, we'll come around back to you. And we've got $10 from Zelicium. Congrats to all for a successful event and surpassing last year's numbers. That said, I half expected Essentia to strangle puwexil with a Y at his concession to RPG Jerkbird.
Well, I haven't ruled that out.
Well, if you do that, then you'll have to finish the run by yourself.
I hear that she's played this game once or twice before.
Yeah, she has.
We also have, real quick, $40 from T-Flower. I'm Jeff, the Vestal of Wind. This is my dear friend Jeff from Narende. Here's Jeff. We're not sure what his real name is, so we just call him Jeff. And this lovely young lady who betrayed her homeland to help our cause, her name is Jeffica.
So now he's in softball position.
No.
Yeah, I think
There we go. Oops.
Come on. There we go. Yeah, we didn't call a whole lot of attention to it, but there's a very small possibility that if that happens, when you immediately get into the returner's hideout, that will soft lock the game. We didn't want to jinx ourselves by talking about it beforehand.
But that's why there was a safety save before coming in here.
But thou must.
The goal here is to say no 3 times, both for speed and for, well, I guess they're both for speed, really. The Genji glove that you get for saying no is way better than the gauntlet you get for saying yes, and also the cutscenes are shorter for saying no also.
You skip their whole conference around the table.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what they talked about there.
Yeah, same.
It's blah, 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 Magitech, blah, 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 Empire, more blah, blah, blah. And then this happens anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately for the game, holding a weapon with 2 hands, which is what the gauntlet does, amounts to nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty OP in Final Fantasy V, but pretty weak in 6.
They're going to be coming up on the river, and again, one of the good things about Seed 244 would have been that you're right near a seed that will allow you to use some NPC movement to manipulate the river into getting no extra encounters. There's 2 that are mandatory, and then another's like 7 you could get if you're unlucky, and you don't want to waste 2 minutes having to go through those. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen though.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try for it just on the off chance that I can get back in
Yeah.
sync here.
It's probably worthwhile. A little bit of menuing happening here too.
Let's do this anyway, so I know what people have equipped.
So the main thing here is that we are changing the seed. Every time you get to the load screen or the load game screen, the seed increments by 1. And every time you load a game, the seed then increments again by another 13. And so setting up a seed, knowing that you can only increment the seed by 1s and 13s, means sometimes to get back to the seed you want to be takes 22 resets. But in this case, obviously, it was just 2. We wanted to move it a bit. And the other thing there was it's not just what seed you're on. What value the NPC movement counter is at also will determine how many encounters we get here. So he has to make sure that that value is something very specific. Luckily, there's a very, very easy visual cue to look for, which is when that soldier starts walking on the carpet. And you actually do have a pretty easy window to make it happen. And we got Ban in our shades, so that's good too.
Deal with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, these first 2 battles here you always get.
So we're looking pretty good here. This battle will be fought because you do want Edgar and Edgar alone to gain a level. So we're going to apply the same tricks. While he's charging up his turn, everybody else is going to run away. So a little close, but we made it.
Yeah, Bannon is among the worst characters in the entire game at running away, because every character has a kind of a natural skill value at how easy, how quickly they can run away. And then like some of the best in the game include, I think, Locke, Gao, and Shadow, I want to say, and then the worst is Bannon, and then and Cyan and Strago are up there too.
Yeah, so as far as charging that invisible meter, people have a natural stat for how fast that charges, and someone like Bannon's really slow, and someone like Locke is really fast on it. Enemies themselves also have a difficulty rating that they have too, that kind of add up on each other. So the more enemies you have in a battle, the harder it is to run away from them, and then certain enemies are just hard to run away from anyway. We may or may not be seeing some of those later on. So it looks like, despite the fact that the first 30 minutes weren't according to plan, that we're all good here.
Yeah, it looks like we're back on the seed that we want, so we're getting
Yeah.
no encounters here.
Yeah.
Yep, and we got the Pterodons, which isn't actually guaranteed.
So the only significant thing that's altered with this fight here is damage output's going to be a little bit lower because Edgar doesn't have the pike. So normally you'd start Bannon in the back and move him to the front in round 1, but he'll start on the front now to do some extra damage. Ultros is a 100% scripted fight. Now, who he targets with his attacks may be random, but what he's going to do per round is absolutely scripted. So you know exactly what's going to happen. And what you're going to make use of is while he's doing all his speeches, he's not going to attack, and you can charge people's turns while that's happening. So even though it seems like a time waste to cast fire on him and he starts talking about seafood soup, it allows everybody else to charge their ATB and get your attacks off faster. I think Terra's health might be
Yeah,
too
she got
low
hit
for
on the
this.
first
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
This strategy by LCC is the greatest of all time because it purposely sets up for Terra to be in critical HP, and after the battle's gone a certain amount of time and you're in critical, you have a 1 in 16 chance to perform a desperation attack, which is kind of like a very close to a limit break in other games. And if she had lived and somehow done it, Ultros would have been dead already.
He would be dead already too if I had the Mithril Pike.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally you'd have Edgar in the front row with the Genji glove attacking Ultros instead of using auto crossbow.
So the usual result is killing him right before he would have talked about muscle heads, and then with Riot Blade he would have died a turn earlier than that.
I was really hoping for that too, to make up for no Mithril Pike.
Yeah.
So momentarily, the game's going to split you into 3 scenarios. You want to tell us which one you're going to do first?
Yeah, we're going to do Sabin's scenario first, and the reason for that is basically for shopping, because the town we visit at the end of Sabin's scenario is our first opportunity to buy smoke bombs, which is an item most people don't even really know is in this game. But it's the speed run is kind of lives and dies by it, because it lets you instantly run away from any battle that's not just flat out inescapable, like boss fights. So that saves all this this stuff we've been talking about characters having different skill at running away, and the RNG associated with how fast they do so. Even on top of that, that all goes away for the most part once we have smoke bombs.
And the name of Shadow, with a successful execution of a troll by my coworkers, is Bundle.
Okay.
Shadow's an absolutely optional character. You do not have to take the time to sit here and get him, but he makes this segment a lot more consistent. It's first and foremost, it's nice to just have another body for hits, but he does some pretty good damage too, and he's got a ninja gear, which is probably the most important thing, which is going to help Sabin out a lot in terms of speed and damage. What you're seeing there is puwexil forcing an encounter. Had he not done that, he would have gotten an encounter in the forest, and it would be a Beakor and 2 Robites, I believe. Since there's 3 monsters, that'd be harder to run away from, so it's actually better to just force the encounter outside and get the single Beakor. So what you're going to see here is another one, and again, the less enemies there are, the easier they are to run away from. This is all a product of encounter manipulation. Again, the idea is, especially pre-smoke bomb, is to maximize encounters that you can get away from fast, and minimize encounters that are dangerous. Because unfortunately, it's going to be another half hour before smoke bombs are going to be gotten.
And there's some pretty nasty encounters in between us and Nikia that, not really as far as survivability, but just as far as how much time we can lose to how fast we can run away. And then the Seed 244 route avoids quite a few of those, especially on the Phantom train.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we're going to be getting Cyan, who we said before is one of the worst at running away.
Yeah, he's awful.
Speaking of which, his name is coming up.
Indeed, and we have closed off all the name bid wars for Cyan, Gao, and Shadow at the beginning of the 7 scenario. And just be aware that we're going to close off Celis at the beginning of the Lock scenario.
Mustache Man. I don't remember the rest of the words.
Let me open up this one. All right, well today, oh my, we have a surprise comeback over Warmuk. Today, Mustache Man will be known as B King.
Like capital B and then King.
Yes, capital King, yes. There you go. As in Burger King.
Is that after That's Fair, Zach?
The Shining Force is joining the returners too, I see.
So the fastest and most optimal way to complete this fight is actually to counterattack. It's also the safest. And because the counterattack requires you to get hit, it's best to put the battle speed on 1 to get his turn to come up faster. Even though it requires some menu action, you're going to be in there anyway, so it's not quite as big
for
of a deal.
equipping the sprint shoes.
Yeah.
Come on, Black Belt.
Nice.
Yay.
There's a 7/8 chance for that. 7 out of 8 chance to get that black belt, and then there's a 1/8 chance to get the rare drop, which is a Phoenix down.
The rare Phoenix
Rare,
Down,
Yeah.
as opposed to the common black belt.
And it's not so much that the black belt is a super crazy good thing for the speed run, but as far as what it does, which is the percent chance to counterattack. But
Yeah. There is a route through this camp that does use it too for a number of fights, but it's been tested, and I mean it is potentially faster than what I'm going to be doing that involves recruiting Shadow, but you do need really, really good luck as far as getting the counterattacks and enemies not getting their own in order to actually have it save time.
yeah. For the most part, though, it's going to be used for money.
Yeah, it sells for
3,000.
3,000.
Yeah, older routes actually had Sabin come here by himself, in which case, number one, your run is over if you don't get the black belt. And then from there, what you would have relied on is to put him in the back row, defend, and then just slowly kill all the soldiers by countering them, and also hoping that you don't take too much damage. So it's very, very possible to just be really lucky and counterattack every time and not take a lot of damage, but for the most part, it doesn't go down that way, so you're better off taking the time to get Shadow. So again, he's another meat bag, but he's also another guy dealing damage as well. And as far as keeping Shadow, there are places that even if you win battles, he's not going to run away from. This Imperial Camp and the Phantom Train being good examples of that. Any other time where we're in a place that he could run away from, you're not going to complete battles anyway. And there's that rare occurrence that he dodges and calls Interceptor and kills an enemy, but then if you continue to run, you'll run before the battle ends anyway. So there's really no danger of accidentally losing Shadow, unless you want to accidentally lose Shadow.
We'd have to be trying
Yeah.
to lose him.
It's kind of disturbing me a bit that I can actually do that menu through the through the Chocobo background.
You're slowly getting desensitized. It's just another fight that is always smooth, but can be a little bit faster or slower depending on what happens. It's definitely a good spot for Shadow to dodge and call Interceptor, but not a big deal. And there is some logic to the menu there. One, you want to pull the ninja gear off of Shadow and put it on Sabin, makes him a bit faster and a bit stronger. And also from there, you just want the weapon on Shadow. If you put a shield on him, which you could, or potentially could have, it kind of messes with his ability to dodge and call for Interceptor, in which case you'd be having the game compete whether he'd block with the shield or whether he would dodge and call the dog, possibly. So since you're trying to get him to call the dog, you're best with leaving him with nothing, so that if he's gonna not get hit, that's the only possible scenario from there.
Yeah, one of many just really subtle optimizations that the LCC has made to the first 3 hours of the run, which are pretty similar for basically almost every category of the English version of the game.
We probably have time for donations now, if you have some.
Sure thing. We've got $30 from Alulim. It says, "Hey puwexil, I am the one known as Ultima. Forged an eternity ago and left here, forgotten in the mists of time. Long have I pondered what I should do. Long, long have I pondered. But now it seems I have an answer. RPG limit break." Also have $5 from A Rare Beast. "Whoops. I accidentally donated as anonymous. The Thamasa thing was me, so here's a joke. Hey puwexil,
Hey, Rare Beast.
why did Ultros go to the opera?
Why did Ultros go to the opera?
He had a coupon for half off admittance." Yeah. And we have $15 from Kellen. "Thank you, Essentia and puwexil. Words cannot explain how much these games mean to me and so many others. Good luck on the rest of the run. To good taste. Cheers from Dallas."
Yay.
Well, thank you.
Also, shout out to Mark for his new job. Good luck. I do want to remind you all that the hideous amazing background you see on both the windows of the game and also our stream layout can be made to go away if you are so inclined. That is done by donating for the quote-unquote text box background bid war, also known as RPG Jerkbird versus RPG Good Taste. Currently, we're still sitting at, I'm going to do a quick refresh, $54.91 for Jerkbird and $45.55 for Good Taste. But you have literally like 5 hours to continue donating and possibly alter that outcome. So feel free to get your donations in. We have a $105 anonymous donation. Hey, bro, Essentia.
What?
Never mind.
Just kidding.
As Ariana would say.
And we have $50 from Boris the Wizard. You guys are doing an awesome job, and I'm planning on staying up all night to watch Spike Vegeta run my favorite RPG of all time, putting $50 towards naming Glenn Frog. And $50 from Arius Valar.
Hey, Arius.
Save the pathos, kill the Cid. Oh, hey, we've got $25 from our own Bob the Ninja Goldfish.
Yeah, thanks, Bob.
Being on site here at RPG Limit Break has been nothing short of amazing. One of the best, kindest groups of people I've ever spent time around, and for a great cause. This money goes to literally anyone but me doing anything in the opera. By which I mean Vula as Ultros because reasons. I love you all as always. Oh, I leave you all as always with the words of the 16th President of the United States, Abraham Lincoln. Be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes! Thank you everyone for your donations. Please keep them coming in. We are, as always, RPG Limit Break 2016, supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness, as you can see on the layout right now. If you would like to donate, just go to rpglimitbreak.com/donate.
Well, who else is up for Rawls? Is it just me now?
I'll give you a quick update on the Opera Bid Wars right now. Give me a moment to refresh. Okay. So currently in the running for Draco, we still have Essentia with $125 with no contest. Impresario,
Okay.
Impresario currently looking to be Essentia at $130. Spike Vegeta second place with $5. Maria currently still looking like puwexil at $125 to Feral Pigman's $20. Ross is currently Big Fong Balls at $30 with no contest. And Ultros is currently me with $116.54. Again, no contest. So, you guys have, what, a little more than an hour to donate for that? Give or take?
About an
I'll
hour
be just
15 probably at this pace. Well, maybe over an hour though.
Yeah. So make sure to get those donations in for the opera rolls. Again, it can be anyone that is currently on site at RPG Limit Break. It can be any of the people you see in the crowd, as long as they're not leaving before the opera, in which case, boy, that would be a huge mistake, guys. Stick around, please. And it doesn't matter how, in fact, it is the worse that you think they'll be, the better it is.
You know, I agree, and I think I would like to put my money towards my good friend Stinger PA as Rawls. Oh, I see him. I see him right there.
All right, so we'll get that donation assigned.
It's true. He has like 3 lines. It's gonna be okay. He couldn't possibly sound any worse than Feral Pigman. It'll be all right.
Truer words.
So this is where the encounter manipulation that we're doing really pays off a pretty big dividend as far as giving us a lot of single enemy encounters in the Phantom Forest and the Phantom Train, which are except for this one, but Single enemies, like I think we've said before, are a lot easier and faster to run away from than groups. And not only are there some large groups of enemies in this area, but there's some that have some attacks with really slow animations, or the ability to like slow and stop you, especially if you get pincered.
Yeah. Or for this specific encounter, one you can wipe from. So you might see a handful of encounters that are still multiple ones, and you're like, oh, your step route sucks. But there are a lot of other worse encounters that you won't get with the current route. And at the end of the day, you also have to think about what is best for the entire run, not just for any one specific area. So you'll see, I want to say, 3 encounters here on this train that have 3 enemies, but what they would get instead is a lot worse.
But because of that, we can't take too many extra steps dodging these ghosts. So we just have to hope that they don't troll us like the returner.
Yeah. These ghosts are much more likely to do just that, too, than the returner was.
You have some leeway in these first 2 cars because you need to force foot encounter here at the very end, but after that you can afford 1 misstep. And typically when you get 1 misstep, you will have to correct it with another step. So it's pretty hard to only get 1 misstep. You really have to make sure your walking's on point. It's a nice preemptive earlier. Nice.
Huh.
Nice.
So this is some RNG going really, really well so far. How is was the suplex thing met already?
Yes, the suplex will be happening. Caleb will be delivering us a suplex of a train,
Nice.
as I'm sure that he could in real life. Also, I do want to remind you all, real quick, that we do have several prizes available during this run. There's a delivery Moogle plushie, contributed by our own Malagron, available for a minimum donation of $10. That's got to be in one donation of at least $10. And there's also a copy of Final Fantasy Anthology for the PlayStation 1, available for a minimum donation of $5. A Final Fantasy VI Steam key, available for a minimum donation of $5. I know we all truly love and appreciate that version of this game.
Yes.
And there's also a $10 minimum donation for a new Game Boy Advance SP with Final Fantasy V and 6 copies included. And finally, of course, we've got our big prize of the event, the PlayStation 4. It's brand new. And that requires a minimum total donation over the course of the marathon of $30. So, like, as long as you donate a total of $30 over the entire marathon, you're good. And you can get kind of bonus credit towards a higher chance to win it up to, I believe, $90. So feel free to continue donating for that. As always, every bit is appreciated. And we have a $46 donation. You know, before I read this donation, I just want to update you guys real quick on this bid war. So let me pull that up. So this is for, of course, Ross, the role of Ross in the opera, and I believe the current status is that Stinger PA is at $75 and Big Fong Balls is at $30. The donation from Wells is $46, and it says this donation goes to Stinger PA's choice. So feel free to let us know what that will be.
I think the perfect role.
So it sounds like he's picking Big Fong Balls as the perfect performer for the role of Ross, and you know, I personally agree. We also have a $50 donate. Oh, let me let you fight a boss first.
Yeah.
Staring at my monitor a little too much.
First thing we want to look at is what the train's first move is, assuming he even decides to do anything. Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, please.
It's okay. He'll
You do it. I'm going to unequip Cyan. Or I mean, to use the Phoenix
Oh,
Stone.
okay.
I want to get the Imperial off Shadow.
I thought you had Shadow do it, sorry.
So another reason to have Shadow for two things. You saw that they got back attacked by bombs twice and got blazed. So again, it's good to have more bodies to take that damage. But also, the train can Evil 2'd on its first turn, which is going to inflict a number of possible status effects. And it can put 2 characters, maybe, well, probably even 3 characters, I just don't think I've seen it yet, out of commission, whether with Berserk or Confuse. But I guess we got lucky because the input got put in beforehand.
Yeah, if that had been Confused instead of Berserk, we would have had a Self-Plex on our hands.
Which also would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's pretty cool.
Self-flex is also the price of admission.
Yeah.
But right before that battle, puwexil equipped the white cape on Sabin, and that just protects him from getting imped. Because if he gets turned to an imp, then we can't do the suplex at all.
As my good friend next to me found out a couple of years ago, sadly.
The very first time I ran this for a marathon, that's what happened. Sabin got turned into an imp, and I couldn't suplex.
We do have $50 from Ryan. It says, hey, Essentia and puwexil, your 100% co-op run of FF6 at SGDQ 2014 was my first speedrun experience, and I've been hooked since. Good luck on the run. This goes to good taste.
Yay.
I'll go ahead and check for a quick update on that. Still looking to be hovering around the same spot. Demon Chocobo is still at 5,491. Good Taste still at 4,605. So it's closed in a little bit. It's only about $900 at this point.
Only 900. Come
Only
on.
900.
Come on.
Taste that pushes over 50K.
Now then, we've got $50 from Yagamoth.
Hey, Yaga.
Hey guys, Secret of Mana 1 controller is now slightly shorter than before. Let's have Stinger celebrate by singing an amazing role in the opera. Actually, scratch that. Let's have both Bick and Stinger sing together.
Oh, do it.
Please put this towards making both Stinger and Bick have the same amount of money for the singing. Use the rest to buy some chocolate cookies. They taste pretty good. Thank you so much, Yaga.
This is almost worse than the Demon Chocobo.
Fortunately, jumping off of waterfalls is extremely healthy and relaxing, so we actually get a full party heal and get rid of like imp and poison and all those other status effects we've been carting around.
Sadly, no sort of mana at the bottom.
I lost my character, though. I have no one to control.
So the main gimmick of this fight is that eventually you fight the Rise of Pass, but it's not about number of piranhas murdered, it's more about a timer. So after just over... Nice. That can't be good. After just over a minute is when you've gone through enough time to spawn the Rise of Pass. So instead of fighting piranhas all day, you're just going to sit and wait it out.
Yeah. Oh, and I don't know if we actually mentioned it too, that for pretty much the whole run, the plan is that I'm going to be controlling the characters in slots 1 and 2, and then Essentia will be characters in slots 3 and 4.
And there's an audio cue most runners will use to know when the time is right, which is just about to come up.
This is a really relaxing fight.
You leave Rise of Pass alive long enough, and he will probably El Nino and kill you, so you do need to make sure you get your 2 blitzes in and 1 sword tech, and you have to really make sure you don't mess a blitz up, or else you might be in trouble. Otherwise, it's a very simplistic boss. So now that we're coming up on the Velt, one, we'll need Gao's name, but two, well, I guess I'll wait for the name first.
Sure. I'll go ahead and provide this to you right now. It's going to be continuing the recently established trend of fast food naming. Guy will be named Arby's. Correct. Oh.
Are we gonna
Yeah.
do it?
Well, the suggestion didn't have the apostrophe, but I think this is more correct.
All right.
I think the tracker probably doesn't allow
I had to squint to
apostrophes.
actually even see if there was an exclamation point thanks to the chocobo, though.
So the Velt does have a gimmick. It's populated with fights you have seen previously, and there are a ton of different, I guess, slots, if you want to call it.
Packs is what we
Packs,
usually
yeah.
call them.
With different encounters that you will have seen across the entire game. Some of those packs will be filled with stuff we've seen before. A lot of them will not have been because we haven't played through the game. So those slots are going to be populated for the most part with 2 Templars and 2 soldiers, which you cannot run away from and take forever to kill. So again, another part of encounter manipulation is manipulating the Velt to not see those encounters, and also to find encounters that are easy to run from and then easy to kill when you're looking for Gao. This pincer is an unfortunate circumstance of using the C244 route. It's just going to be part of it. It's from the Narsh sequence.
Yeah, it's the tutorial battle about pincer attacks.
Yeah. It's very tame, easy to kill, and it's just, again, you can't win across all fronts. Sometimes you just gotta make compromises. So yeah, pincer isn't really fast, but
How did Cyan run away before Saber?
Yeah.
so they're gonna do their first batch of selling right here. There's only one thing you have to buy in this particular town, which is the dried meat. But since you're here, you may as well get rid of all that stuff too. And now we're on the hunt for Gao. There will be 2 encounters on the way to the cave, 1 ghost and 1 bomb, both of which Gao can show up in. He's got, what was it, 5 out of 8 chance to show up. As long as it's an encounter that it's possible to show up in. There's a couple formations where it's not possible. And then there are other scenarios as well. If someone's dead, he will not show up. If it's a back attack or pincers or side attack, he will also not show up. Thankfully, he showed up on the first round. Because unfortunately, if he doesn't show up in those first 2
So we're
encounters,
giving
you gotta
dried
farm
meat
him.
to Arby's.
Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Slow roasted dried meat.
We're also at like a few minute long cutscene as well.
Indeed.
Yeah. I'd like to point out one thing that I wish was true for the whole game. For cutscenes that take place on the battle screen, you can just hold down the A button to auto-advance text on the first frame you can.
All right. We got $30 from Bob PHR. Hey all, Bob PHR here. Money's tight right now, but when I saw that the charity is Nami, I had to throw in what I could. I actually have a semicolon and bass clef on my wrist to help promote mental health awareness. Thank you runners, commentators, and all the behind-the-scenes staff who make all of this possible. You have my personal gratitude for doing what you do. Donation choice goes to whichever behind-the-scenes contributor is closest to the door, just to keep things interesting. Well, the
That is
closest person to the
Essentia.
door is Essentia currently.
Yeah.
And I would say even if it wasn't a staff person, everyone who has been here has contributed in some way, either just by their presence or by performing a run or commentating or doing something. So everyone's contributions are greatly appreciated. And thank you so much for the donation. We had $200 from Saberwolf. Hey, Essentia and puwexil. Watching your speedrun at SGDQ 2014 got me into speedrunning Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, nice.
It's been a blast, so I just wanted to thank the both of you. Good luck with the run and Atma Weapon. Let this go toward good taste. So that pulled good taste substantially closer. I think it's about 700 back now. Also, apropos of this little bit of cutscene, I have this $20 donation from Essentia. Essentia here, been hiding in the shadows and saving all these puns. But you don't need to see my ugly mug. Please tear apart this run. While we are sold on your energy, you need to sell us on your skill. And what a gallant guy, the Demon Chocobo. Frankly, he leaves me swooning and sighing. Put this to Stinger's choice. Kappa.
I can only imagine chat right now after that tutorial.
And while he completes the walk to the Crescent Cave there, $5 from Drumboardist. Hey, gang, Drummy here again. I have a question for Adam. What is your least favorite Final Fantasy? I only have $5, so no pressure here. I just want to narrow the list a bit. Money might be going to good taste if you make the right answer.
Drat, I don't have that in my Twitch bio. FAQ.
Maybe you need to add it now.
Just because I know this one actually has an answer. Essentia, what is your least favorite Final Fantasy?
Everyone knows.
There's no way she would have like commentated her least favorite Final Fantasy at a previous marathon, though.
Oh no. What can I do for you?
So we're coming up on one of the biggest RNG portions of the game, the Serpent Trench. There will be 4 encounters here that are mandatory, and only really one is going to be dangerous, although you can get pincered on a couple of others, and that can be potentially awful. But there's a lot of time that can be lost or gained based upon whether you get preemptives or you get back attacked or pincered, things like that. Preemptives here, because nothing is easy to run away from here, nothing. So if you get a preemptive, you honestly are saving like 20 to 30 seconds per encounter. That's pretty huge to get those.
Yeah, because in addition to characters having natural kind of run proficiencies, enemies tend to have natural enemies have natural run difficulty associated with them too. And the Angleform, which is an eel-like enemy you can encounter here, has one of the highest in the whole game, I believe.
Yeah. And that first encounter, you have the potential to run into one of those by themselves. And when they're by themselves, their AI says they can't use Aqua Rig. And
if that had happened, I would have just tried to kill it before it got its first turn for marathon safety.
yeah, potentially it could end up as a party wipe.
Yeah, so here we have an Angleform, so it's going to take longer to run away from this battle.
Yeah, but Angleforms can only do Aqua Rake if they're alone, though. That's one little nuance of how enemy AI works in this game, is that there's a number of regular monsters that have their AI changes depending on whether they're alone or in a group.
Yeah, that'll be coming up a handful of times.
So here we chose the right path the first time and then left the second. Choosing the right path first actually skips an encounter, because these encounters aren't random. They're set at certain points throughout the Serpent Trench. But the enemies you fight in each battle is random. But so choosing right the first time gives us one less encounter, and then choosing left the second time just avoids a whole long cave.
Yeah, you won't get encounters there, but the cave is so gigantic that it's actually faster to take 2 encounters instead.
Mm-hmm. And here, this is going to take forever.
Yeah.
2 Angleforms.
2 Angleforms probably may as well be like 6 enemies or something.
Oh, come on. They're so close to killing him.
Yeah.
It's the last fight, though.
I
So.
know.
You saw that puwexil and Essentia only healed Sabin. Gao should have been at full anyway. And because if you're lucky, Cyan will get bopped on the way and you don't have to deal with his
Yeah, if that had
slowness.
happened earlier, I would have had him actually kill himself, too, if he got down to below, like, 50 HP or so.
He's just so slow at running away, it's faster to kill him.
Yeah.
Friends, I would like to direct your attention to the donation number, which is just now ticking past
Oh!
$50,000. which, as I recall, you know, my fellow organizers who are all in this room, was our initial goal for this marathon. But I don't know. I think we can do a little bit more than that, don't you?
I think we can too,
yes.
especially with over 24 hours of RPG speedruns to go.
Indeed. So what are you thinking, Adam?
75?
I like that number, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think we can do better than that too.
Oh, come on,
What-
go
what
bigger.
do we think 6 digits?
I think 6 digits.
Oh boy.
Viewers, donators, what do you guys think? Can we make it to 6 digits? $100,000? Shall we do it? Wow, that was a lukewarm response. Come on, shall we do it? All right, let's do it. You've all got about 24 plus some other number of hours to go. I don't know what time it is. I've been awake for like 6 days, whatever.
So we're on the river again. Unfortunately, there's no viable way to try to manipulate the encounters here because it would require you to be super ridiculous, frame perfect and stuff.
Yeah, you could, in
throughout all
theory,
that.
save and reset in the scenario select screen, but that would cost you
Yeah.
about as much time as getting an encounter would.
Yeah. So you're better off rolling the dice. You'll get one encounter no matter what, but unfortunately there are 2 extras.
Got all 3.
Yeah. It's common enough, unfortunately. There's really not much to this scenario. You just got to get through to the end. There's one little tidbit later on, but I never really liked this place just because you're literally just running away from 12 encounters, and that's the entire scenario. There are times like this where one enemy again is easier to run away from, so you can conserve a smoke bomb.
Having to just think about my how I'm going to have to change to adapt to not having the mithril pike too, because I want that. In a run that uses glitches, we would actually do lock scenario second, but in glitchless we do Terra's scenario second, and that's just because of a little optimization with who has what relics and weapons at what time for a fight in the lock scenario.
Unfortunately, there's no real option to run from anything else. Even with 2 enemies, if you think Bannon's going to run away from that, you're wrong. So you got to smoke bomb everything. And again, based on speed and also conserving smoke bombs, which isn't a giant thing, but it always helps. Is hopefully you run into a bunch of preemptives.
Yeah, like that single leafer we ran into on the overworld, I just ran from instead of smoke bombing because it was a back attack, and you can still build your hidden runaway gauge while you're waiting for ATB bars to fill, so I just kind of gambled that I'd be able to run pretty much as soon as they actually did because of how easy a leafer is to run from.
Hardest minigame.
So you're supposed to follow the path of that star and memorize what it did, or else you might be in trouble.
I know.
Or at least that's what the game wants you to believe.
All you have to do is hold A there.
Yeah, Desirec discovered that a few years ago. That I mean, it's not like that's a terribly difficult puzzle to begin with, but he discovered that you can actually just buffer the input to tag the tan light.
And that's all the tech for this scenario. Hold the A button. Just gotta get through the rest.
Yep, and hope for preemptives.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be great if you guys could find some other thing to discuss right now, commentary-wise, because the host station PC right here just decided to restart for Windows 10 updates. And
Nice.
PJ isn't even here.
Wonderful.
It's all right, we're 11% complete. We'll get there.
Oh my god.
Well, how about some more good taste? It's been a while since we've had that.
For certain routes, it was debated for a bit, I think, that you could even potentially do lock scenario before everybody else. You do get a set of running shoes in that scenario, which gives the haste status to whoever's wearing them. And you can plop those on Cyan and make him less terrible. And so even though you have no smoke bombs, Locke's kind of a fast dude, and making Cyan run faster maybe might have made Lock scenario first worth it. Plus, you can also get a bunch of other equipment to sell and whatnot. I don't think that was ever really bought into by anybody except for...
Not for the English version, at least. Because, getting the extra money actually makes a difference in the Japanese version, just because of having more requirements for shopping in Nikia. Because of a glitch that only works in that version. That's very, very fun.
I want to say that legendary streamer Dream Boom was all about Lock first, but I could be mistaken.
He did Terra first during a
Did he?
relay once,
Nice.
too. Just
Why not?
to throw some spin on the ball, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
So Lock scenario is actually pretty different in pretty much every major and minor speedrun category of this game. Like, if you saw Bix any percent sketch glitch run last year, he actually just skipped all of it. He used a phasing glitch to clip through that guard at the entrance and then just left, resulting in poor Celis being moogled.
Being turned into a permanent Moogle.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no Kutan in this run.
Yeah, because Glitchless doesn't allow basically sequence breaking the game, we're just basically playing this in more or less the intended fashion, other than using that secret bridge behind the river there to avoid actually needing the green armor.
See, I always thought that was the way you were supposed to do it. When I first played this game, I always went on that bridge. I didn't even know you could get the green armor.
Boy, this computer sure is restarting.
Rosebud.
Rosebud.
Also, as a reminder, we have closed the bid war for Celis' name, and we will be able to get that to you even though this computer is restarting, because we have another one. Bob the Ninja Goldfish had volunteered his computer for this station, so he's asking what we have done to his laptop.
That's what his laptop has done to us. So while running shoes aren't quite as OP as they are in 5, they're still quite useful to have a couple of those. Throw them on someone like Locke, who's already naturally fast and might have other gear that helps speed him up. And then you throw haste on him, and chances are he'll get a turn pretty quick, which is pretty handy for running away. Or for smoke bombing, rather.
So the winning name is actually too long. It's Essentia.
Oh.
If you'd like to figure out some way to shorten
Well,
that into 6 characters.
It's your internet name, so I guess you get to pick how to shorten it.
Just put as much of it as you can.
Essent.
Or
A.
ESSEN. That's like ESSEN. Sure.
Period.
Because it's abbreviated.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
RIP General Store.
There's a ton of different things you can do in this scenario based upon what category you're doing. You know.
Yeah, because the any percent sketch glitch just skips all of it, including ever getting Celis in human form at least. Because of using the sketch glitch to skip the start of the World of Ruin, the any percent no sketch category, which does use glitches but doesn't use memory corruption, kind of does this in reverse order. And it's some pretty interesting tech. It's about maybe I'd say 2 minutes faster than what I'm doing here, because of just skipping the whole clothes changing part.
But they still pick up Celis here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then one of the tricks you can do with no sketch is that you actually only have to name her. You don't actually have to go into the cell and get her.
That's right. Just naming her actually changes her from a Moogle into a human.
Yeah.
Yeah, it causes the game to reinitialize her basically her character data slot.
Well, good news, everybody. We have finished restarting.
Yay!
So now I can catch up on some donations from all the way before we hit 50K. We've got $30 from Frost. I've been a gamer all my life, but in just 2 months I will become, for the first time, a father. I dream of a world for my child in which mental distress carries much less of a stigma than the one I grew up in. To all the runners and the staff of this event, everything you're doing means a great deal to so many people, including myself. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
And we have the donation that put us over $400 from Endless Tundra. It says, "Hey Bick, there is no way you are getting out of singing. But don't worry, you won't be alone. Please put $50 toward Bick singing Ross, and $350 towards Nirm singing Maria."
Oh!
Thanks, buddy.
My dream of Stinger singing crushed.
Now there's plenty of time left. We also have $5 from Estes. "Thank you for doing this. I love seeing a gaming community being so caring and generous towards something we've all likely dealt with in one way or another in mental illness, but tend to talk and share so little about. It's amazingly kind of everyone involved. Throwing money to naming Strago El Magoose, because I know everyone there misses him." And we also have $50 from Derek MK. "Hooray! 50K! Happy to see so much money going towards the group doing such great work. Oh, also, hey bro Essentia!
What?
Where do you go when you need to make a hole in a steel bar?
Where?
The National Alliance on Metal Drillness." Bro Essentia approves. We got one more here as well. $10 from Park Bench.
Hey, Park Bench.
"Hey y'all, Park Bench here. Got into speedrunning a few years ago in an emotionally and mentally tough time for me. Very quickly got into doing amateur speedruns and got roped into the FF4 Paladin % tournament. That short experience, even though I haven't had as much time for speedrunning since, was amazing. Going from being a passive viewer to competing and doing pretty well for one round in a mini tourney was such an encouraging and unique experience. Ended up going to SGDQ and meeting puwexil, Essentia, and others. Nothing like the speedrunning niche of the RPG niche, of the online game streaming niche, of the world niche." I'll finish this as soon as they get through this fight.
Could be a while.
Yeah, this guy does have 1300 HP, which is quite a bit for me to deal with my weapons and magic and stuff.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
See ya.
You can bust rods as items and will cast the level 2 version of whatever spell it's named after. And it does have the fortune of rolling the max damage roll based on the person's magic stat, and it ignores some amount of magic defense, or is it
All of it. It's all of it,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So, yes, it's a level 2 spell, but basically as much damage as you can pull from it as possible. You know, even though Locke's magic isn't great, it's still good enough to kill Tunnel Armor in one shot.
I'll go ahead and finish up Park Bench's donation real quick. Moving to the UK in 6 days, and I hope to dabble again when I get there. Good luck with the best FF ever. Here's to the 100k goal and for great opera singing, my favorite part of my FF6 attempts. Thank you, Park Bench.
There are cutscenes for a while, too, if there's more.
Yeah, sure. Let me also remind you about the next cutoff for names. Looks like the next thing we're going to cut off is both Setzer and the opera roles. Now, you have a little bit of time. We're going to cut them off as soon as puwexil and Essentia defeat Dadaluma in Zozo. So that's about how long is that going to be?
10, 15 minutes, probably closer to 15, actually.
Okay. So make sure that you get your donations in for those opera rolls real quick. And careful when you snipe, because Twitch delay is a real thing that will prevent your snipes. All right, so let's go through a couple more donations. We've got $3.14 for, wow, what is with this computer? All right, don't mind me. Anyway, $3 and, yeah, that's not the alias that this person used. $3.14 from Noisebird. There is only Jeff. Jeff is eternal. All others are imposters and must be struck down. All hail Jeff. And this went apparently towards naming Fargo in Chrono Cross as Jeff. And we had $10 from That Crit Luck. Hey, bro, Essentia. Tell us your favorite pun, and depending on how funny it is, we'll decide if this donation and my next donation are either for Demon Chocobo or for good taste. Congrats on 50k, everyone. Looking forward to a pun of good taste. Winky face.
Okay, I've got one. Okay, not video game related, but what do you call a wandering nun? A Roman Catholic.
All right, so there you have it. We'll see whether that was good or bad enough to either get us Demon Chocobo or good taste. I don't actually know which direction that was intended to go. And finally, $30 from Buffalax. Hey there, Buffalax here. $15 for Runner's Choice, and the other $15 for other Runner's Choice. Congrats on the new donation record, and let's make it to $80,000. Wow, we can go past that. Come on.
So we're going to set up for a situation that was much like the one you saw in Narsh. You're going to form a party. The main one that's going to be used was the one that was in the center as far as character selection, but it's actually on the left here for the map. You're just going to pile on your 4 highest damage dealers into one group and go for it. Much like with the other one, you're not going to do any tricks necessarily, but there are spots you can hide in while certain soldiers pass you by, and then you can just walk past them. Now there is a trick that we tend to call doing the thing that you can make use of a trick where you are walking by guys and transitioning to other parties and then walking past them. There's a little bit more to it than that. But it's kind of hard to do. It saves you about 7 seconds, and if you don't get it correctly, you lose over a minute. So only the ballsiest of people will do it. And it's glitchless anyway, so you wouldn't do it regardless in this particular category. In the meantime, again, you can just hide out and then dodge the rider here, which for some reason is kind of hard. I don't know. This is a pretty simplistic battle. Your one goal is to make sure you kill Kefka before his 3rd turn, where he has a chance to cast Ice 2 on the entire party, which is going to kill everybody. Hence the safety save. But given that Sabin got to go pretty fast and has 2 aura bolts in before Kefka went twice, then we're in good shape.
Didn't have it in me to go for Tiger Break there.
This is another situation where you would have been meleeing with the Genji Glove with Edgar potentially, but
I always use crossbow and glitchless because it would just be more menuing to put on the Genji glove because I used it for lock scenario. So I just didn't even bother replacing the mithril pike I didn't get.
139.
So just as a quick update, because we have been staring at that lovable mug of the Demon Chocobo for the past hour or so. Currently, the gap has narrowed a fair bit since earlier. We are currently at Demon Chocobo at 5,513 and Good Taste at 4,917. So it's a difference of about $600, so it's definitely closed it a little bit. There's obviously ways to go, but I know that you people who don't like cool things like the Demon Chocobo are willing to vote with your wallets to make things happen.
I just might not sing in the opera if we don't get rid of Demon Chocobo.
Oh my! All right. Well, do you guys want a Draco? I mean, because I'm kind of willing to live without personally. Like.
Oh, but I've got something special planned for Draco though.
Okay. All right. So Essentia trying to sweeten the pot a little bit there. We do also have $50 from Moe Jar. Greetings from Canada. Thanks to puwexil and Essentia for another great Final Fantasy VI run for an even greater cause. Let me do the... Wow, that is a loud noise.
Oh, it gets louder.
Let me do the runners a favor and put this donation towards good choice, which I think is just a typo that meant good taste, so there you go. I would also like to remind you guys that our marathon layouts for this year were done by two wonderful community members, one of which was Auralen, who did an Eternal Sonata run earlier in this marathon, actually just this morning. And he participated as a graphic designer in creating these layouts, and we also had help from Nam Nguyen, who worked as a UX designer for us, and both of them together have created these wonderful layouts that you see before you. If you would like to find them, including this one, Oro helped me out quite a bit on this one. So if you would like to find more information about them, they're both available on Twitter and Twitch. For Auralen, both his Twitter and Twitch names are Auralen, Ourolen. And for NamUX, his Twitch is NamUX, and his Twitter is NamUXSRL. And we received $30 from an anonymous donor. Glad to donate to such a great cause. I suffer from bipolar disorder, but because of great charities like Nami, I feel no need to treat my mental illness as a stigma. Put this toward good taste so we can see these beautiful blue text boxes in their full glory. Also, I think it's worth giving an update on a totally different bid war that might be getting overshadowed a little bit, but is equally interesting. We've got this Save or Kill Sid bid war. That it determines whether or not, upon reaching the world of Ruin, puwexil and Essentia will actually save Sid. You can, of course, opt to intentionally kill him, but as it turns out in the speedrun, it's faster to save him. So you have the choice between that or seeing the extremely touching scene with Celis. Currently, Save is in second place with $199.55 because Kill is leading with $240. So if you would like to alter the status of that, you are certainly welcome to donate.
Just a couple little tidbits. Again, you're going to be packing in your damage dealers, and Locke isn't exactly the beefiest guy, but he is fast. You can steal some stuff with him too, but with enough gear, he'll be able to use a smoke bomb, and battle's really, really fast.
Yeah, and in raiding that treasure shack in Narsh, we just got 2 exclusive pieces of equipment for Locke that also boost his speed stat, namely the Thief Knife and the Sneak Ring, although we're only actually going to be equipping the Thief Knife for the most part.
And then specifically Edgar has to be the party leader because some shopping's about to happen, and no matter who is in the party lead spot, the shopkeeper is going to talk about how if Edgar's in there in general, oh, I got to give you a discount. But he doesn't actually give you the discount unless he's in the top slot. He just lies to you. So you do got to make sure that happens.
He also says something different if Sabin is in your party, but he doesn't give Sabin a discount at all.
It's messed up.
It's good to be king. And it's good to be Jeff, too, apparently, because you get a discount.
So just some basic stuff there. Phoenix Downs for the rest of the run. Revivifies for a dungeon later on. Drill and Flash for Edgar's damage dealing capabilities. And just keep in mind, if you're still feeling weird about what path puwexil takes in the world map, you just gotta remember that there are certain tiles on the map that you can't get an encounter on. So
There are
just
also
make use of
certain
those.
tiles that are more likely to get an encounter, like forest tiles, and I can't remember if desert ones do also.
As far as ones that are encounterless, it's typically in these grassy areas where the different colors are meeting up together.
Hence all that zigzagging. I'm trying to maximize the number of no encounter tiles, as we call them, that I step on.
Now, he's going, or they're going the opposite way of where Zozo is, but you do want to make this detour for the hero ring, which basically acts as a magic boost and a physical attack boost in the same item. But also the good news is, even though you went all the way up here, there's a secret chocobo stable. And so you can ride all the way to Zozo without encounters. And that's a long walk.
Hello.
It's a really long
walk.
While we are heading to Zozo, we do have a couple more donations. Got $10 from Shala. Gotta show at least a little bit more love for Spike Vegeta as the impresario, especially after his great performance in the Gaston song at AGDQ this year. Can't wait for the opera scene, and good luck, Essentia and puwexil. We have $20 more from Seishura. Sorry, Voligen, I don't like cool things, but I do like Essentia's fun ideas. Okay, I see how it is.
She's given me a sneak peek, and yeah, it's worth it.
All right. Well, $10 from That Crit Luck. Hey, Bersentia. Yeah. I don't believe your holy pun expelled the Demon Chocobo in this run. I think we may need to hear a pun from Essentia, our true pun savior. If it's really good, my next donation will go to good taste and outdo these two donations.
Oh, man.
If it's as cringy as Mr. Nun pun, however, we may just feed the Demon Chocobo some more sacrifices. Godspeed, Essentia.
Oh, man.
The pressure.
Can you give me a minute to think of a good one?
Yeah, you can take some moments.
That's one of those encounters that are scary. Slam Dancers can come in packs or with other monsters or whatever, but by themselves, they're going to be casting party-wide or single-target level 2 spells, which is going to take you out pretty good. You probably aren't going to wipe from it, but you do have to waste a lot of resources.
It's going to drain a lot of Phoenix Downs and potions.
Absolutely. So right there, she would not be scripted to do such a thing. But the solo ones are dangerous. Like that one.
We have $10 from Riley OC. Money. Where did it come from? And where is it headed? These things I'm going to destroy. Actually, it'd be better if you could just donate that, maybe. You know, you don't need to destroy it.
You could destroy the Demon Chocobo background.
Also, a reminder that you only have until the moment that Dadaluma dies. Ooh.
Ouch.
To get in your donations for the name for Setzer and the various opera roles. I'll give you a quick update on theirs while they get there.
It's coming up pretty soon.
It is.
You're just gonna leave my guy dead. I see it.
So currently in the lead for Draco, we still have Essentia. For Impresario, we still have Bersentia. For Maria, we currently have Nirm. For Ross, currently Big Fong Balls by $70. And for Ultras, apparently it's still me. I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna get all the people like mic'd up to do this, but oh well.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Just some quick switches. I mean, they're not all together at the same time. One little pit stop for the Fire Knuckle. Not necessary for the Dataluma coming up, but for later. A lot of slam dancers today. Is there like 4 or 5 of them?
Yeah, the seed manipulation route I'm using basically ended after getting smoke bombs for the most part. I will be getting back to that later on in the run, though.
Much later. So we'll be fighting our man Dataluma the old-fashioned way, to where you are going to brutalize him with aura bolts, drills, and attacks from lock and sword tech 1s. There is one thing puwexil and Essentia have to look out for, which is how many attacks they get off before Dataluma goes. Ideally, you'd get 3 before that happens.
Just barely missed it, though.
Yeah, and then you'd wait trick enough to basically quick kill him before he does any healing or summoning. Instead, what they're doing, because they missed that, is they're going to wait out another turn from him and then start pummeling him to death with all these abilities. The idea is to kill him before he does anything. If you can't do that, then ideally you can skip his healing phase by having him summon goons instead. There's a certain specific amount of time that has to pass by before he does one of those things. So either you kill him fast or you override his healing by doing enough damage so that he summons his goons instead. And luckily also, if you target in a blitz or something like that before new targets come in, he's still guaranteed to hit Dataluma. So that was basically an okay fight. He had to sit and wait that extra turn, which is a time loss, but at least they didn't have to sit through a healing phase.
Yeah, because if we do trigger that healing phase, he uses 3 random either tonics or potions on himself and then casts safe. In addition to having adding a bunch of time from the animations, also usually extends the fight by about a full round because of him getting HP back.
I have now closed the bid wars for Setzer and the various opera roles, and I'll get you guys final results pretty soon. And we'll go summon the various people who need to be summoned if anyone's not currently in the room. Oh my. Let's see. I detect a... Oh, okay, this is a name snipe. I was concerned this was an opera snipe. Because I detect a $35.01 donation from a fellow named Bravo Sama. And the comment just says, sniped? With a question mark. Looks like he tried to get in for a Setzer name snipe. Let's see how that did. Looks like we are seeing Bravo as the name for Setzer. So the snipe did appear to be successful. Meanwhile, for the opera roles, it appears to still be as it was. Essentia will be performing the role of Draco. Bersentia will be performing the role of the Impresario. Nirm will be performing the role of Maria. Dick Fong Balls will be performing the role of Ross solo. And I apparently will be performing the role of Ultros. In addition, we had $10 from Brosentia. It says, Brosentia here. What would happen if a chocobo worked for Blizzard? We would have the world of Warcraft. And continuing on that trend, we have $10 from Nirm. Hey, Brosentia. What do you call it when an oral surgeon will only operate in wintertime?
Tell me what.
Irrational reliance on dental chillness. Let's see Gafka do his thing in Radiant Historia. And we had $100 from an anonymous donor. Ambitious goals for an awesome event. Here's a small step towards 100,000 and towards closing the gap for good taste. And let me get you guys an update on that, since I know Essentia is very concerned about that.
Yes.
Well, we have closed in yet more. Currently, Demon Chocobo is still at 55.28, and Good Taste at 50.77. So that's under $500 currently. I was about to say suddenly it had become real quiet, and then noise.
Ramu just couldn't handle the Chocobo anymore and had to become Magicite.
Yeah,
Oh, don't forget to pick up Kieran.
no, thank you.
Yeah, you do not actually have to pick up any of the Magicite pieces here in order to be able to advance the story, but we are going to be getting 3 of them because they're actually useful to us. We're skipping Kieran both because none of the spells Kieran teaches are actually useful, and also to create an empty slot at the top of the Esper list, which optimizes some menuing later, and optimizes a cutscene coming up in like half an hour or so too, by making it more enjoyable. So it's at this point in the game that because we now have Espers, we're given a lot more customization options for how we develop our characters, because every character can equip 1 Esper, well, every character except Umaro and Gogo, I should say, and that you can summon them once per battle, which is what most people pretty much exclusively do with them in a casual play. You can learn magic based on the specific Esper, and your stats change as you gain levels. And all 3 of those we will be using quite heavily over the course of the run, especially in this glitchless category, which is going to need to lean on that a bit more to compensate for not being able to use glitches to skip fights or other pieces of the game.
Yeah, there have been some differences between this route and routes that are okay with certain glitches, and now things are going to open up, as mentioned before, quite a bit. Things are going to look really different because the different routes have different needs. Some things, of course, are still going to be similar, but most things will not be. This is a decently long walk, but along the way are tons and tons and tons of no-encounter tiles, and so you're going to see some zigzagging at its finest. Ideally, this is the only encounter they're going to get into. Potentially one more, but shouldn't happen. Like all of that's encounterless, pretty much. Another thing that's going to be taken advantage of a lot is just making use of items that help increase magic power. Namely, the white dress is something that either Celis or Terra can use. That's going to boost their magic a little bit. So when you combine things like the Elmagus hat, I didn't even say it on purpose that time, or the earrings and whatnot, you can start to get pretty powerful, especially later on.
Yeah, because most of the really strong attack abilities in this game are tied to the user's magic stat, even if the animation makes it more look like it should be their physical stat. Like Cyan's retort counterattack skill is magic-based, as are quite a number of Sabin's blitzes.
Yeah, including Bum Rush.
So it was just Bravo, capital B?
Yep. With the successful snipe from our friend Bravo Sama. We'll also remind you all that the next names to be cut off are going to be Strago and Realm. That is going to happen at the end of the banquet in the Imperial capital of Vector, which will be, what, 40 minutes from now? Or less?
The banquet, yeah, about 40, 45, I'd say.
Okay, so make sure you get your donations in, and of course, the Demon Chocobo bid war is ongoing.
As is the Sid one, right?
Of course.
Yeah, and I think the Sid one we traditionally cut off when we jump off the floating continent.
Speaking of which, we have $10 from Geeks Next Door. Happy to support a cause that personally affects me during my favorite game of all time. Putting this towards saving Sid. It might be more dramatic the other way, but the man survived the end of the world. Doesn't he deserve some delicious fish? I think with that, we need to start getting people in the room ready for their opera performances.
Oh yeah, that's now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I gotta get ready. Well, while we're doing that, okay, I can't think of any puns right now, but I was looking back at things that my girls have said that I've posted about, and I saw something that I thought was cute. So it's not really a pun, but my daughter Laurelyn, a while ago, she got a sucker from the police station. They were giving out free suckers to the kids after school, and on it said drug-free. And so she said, "Look, Mom, this doesn't have any drugs in it." Okay,
Can people hear me?
I've got to take off my headphones for a sec.
Yeah.
How's it going, Nirm?
I've had better days.
Same.
Oh, we didn't cast someone for the conductor.
That's them. They're the conductor.
And the orchestra, yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
It's beautiful, beautiful.
At least Stinger's doing something now.
Sid. Just a reminder that you're watching RPG Limit Break, and please donate at rpglimitbreak.com/donate.
You're west and east. Was waging war.
Oh my god.
Draco the West Great Hero. Thinks of his love, Maria.
Not enough R's in Maria there.
Is she safe? Is she waiting? Let's find out.
Oh, my love, so far away, Esper King forbids your stay. They'll throw you in Kafka's dungeon, and then you'll die a lot. Oh, so sad. You're gonna die. So sad it's happening.
Okay.
How do you top that?
You don't.
I believe in you.
Got some cutscenes to figure that out.
I don't think my face can get that red. Well, you're about to find out if it can.
It looks pretty red already. Already.
You got this.
Oh.
Go near.
You're like way too excited about this.
Dude, I'm super excited. You
Well,
have no
he
idea.
got he got bopped last
Yo,
year
look
by
at that
Lisa.
number go up. That's
so-
for you
Yeah.
guys. Yeah.
You said that it went up like $1.
No, it
that
was
number went
already
up
going
$1.
up by like $200. Just for you, Nirm.
All right, all right, buddy.
Check. Is this good? We good?
The forces of the Westfall, Maria's castle is taken. Prince Walsody took her head by force, but she never stopped yearning for Draco.
Oh my heel, far away now. Will I ever see your smile? Love goes away like night into day. It's just a fading dream. I'm the darkness, you're the stars. Our love is brighter than the sun. For eternity, for me there can be only you, my chosen one. Must I forget you? I solemn promise. Will autumn take the place of spring? What shall I do? I'm lost without you. Speak to me once more.
Do you have to dance? Like, should we?
Oh no. I think we got room.
I feel like I would trip and die.
I mean, yes.
There's a lot of
but-
cables, man.
It's for charity.
I mean, I guess you should be dancing with Essentia.
Yeah. Come, Maria, follow my lead, darling.
I don't want to follow Mettaton. I would just die a horrible death. Well, good, because there's more to come.
You're having fun. Shut up.
We must part now. My life goes on, but my heart won't give you up. Ere I walk away, let me hear you say, I meant as much to you. So gently you touched my heart, I will be forever yours. Come what may, I won't age a day. I'll be await for you always.
That was truly amazing.
Prince Wallace is looking for a dance partner. Leave the best behind. Our kingdom is adopting the spirit of the East.
I just realized I have to follow up Valley Girl Ultras from last year. That is just straight up impossible.
I believe in you. I'm not even gonna Macho Man it. I got someone else in mind.
Oh man. Sorry, I mean, oh man. Oh yeah. I guess that's technically me. Meh. It's not a spoken line, it's written.
Lame.
What? The survivors of the West attack.
Impossible!
Attack.
Wait. Darling.
I've waited so long, I knew you'd come.
Oh, yes! Maria Taker will finally have to become my queen. Oh, yes!
For the rest of my beautiful life, I'll keep you near. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes! It's a duel, my Undertaker!
I might need to shut the opera. With that?
Mwahaha. Let's see if Maria can shrug this off. Nigga. This is heavier than I thought. It'll take me 5 minutes to drop it.
Bring back Lisa.
Hey, room. Okay?
I do recommend pressing the other 3 switches in casual play, by the way. You won't regret it.
Yeah, you got more than enough time, so I agree. All right, so we got some RNG to deal with here as well. So this is an example of particularly bad RNG. We don't, since we're not really following encounter manipulation, we don't really know what kind of rat packs we're gonna get. You can either get 3 or 5. Probably pretty easy to tell why 5 would be kind of not so good. It takes a while to kill them, and you can also take more damage. You also have to make sure you approach things in a very specific way. The gold rat needs to die before the gray ones do. If you kill the gray ones and the gold one's still alive, it'll summon a batch of new ones. It's typically not a huge deal. The only thing that's really, really dangerous is getting a 5 rat pincer, which can happen. So basically, we're kind of about evened out here. The 5 rat pack sucks, but a preemptive, of course, is really, really nice. 4 is probably the magic number you want, at least in other routes that I'm more familiar with. You can get away with less and make it up later, but
Yeah, 3 or 4 is what we want here.
you're not going to try to go out of your way to try to make it work. If you run into 4, you run into 4. It just is what it is. So overall, it's probably, I would say, pretty average.
Foo. Rats.
Dadgummit! Yes, the 2 heroes that flattened the opera's over. Then you'll win the girl.
I think you're a lock, Adam. Enjoy.
Okay. Neither Draco nor else will save Essen. I, Decon, the world's premier adventurer, will save her.
Ew.
We're off for acting.
Silence. You are in the presence of Octopus royalty. A lowborn thug like you could never defeat me.
Well, might as well make the most of this. Music! Hit it, boys!
So this battle is scripted to be a side attack.
Long time no see. You've changed. Did you miss me?
My bad. And so you set up your party positions pretty specifically just to make sure Sabin is on behind Ultros so he can do a bunch of damage. Ultros also is weak to fire and lightning, so you're making use of that as well. It's just a really, really easy fight to get through. If only- if only-
What an unlucky day. Adios.
We don't have a set.
Just the dawn minute.
Oh,
Never
we have a
mind.
setzer.
we
Oh, I guess I'll be Setzer.
I'm sorry. I mean, we have a
What a
Bravo.
performance! Spinny, spinny. Grab. Bravo! I'm a man of my word.
That first line is actually Bravo, too, by the way. Yeah.
That's him! Reversal! She's Dicas de Queen Maria's instead, not by Bravo! What fate lies in store for? Stay tuned for part 2. Boy, howdy.
Now we're done.
And that would be the opera.
It's probably a decent spot for anything to read off as well.
Yeah. Got a couple minutes of cutscenes before the speedrun resumes.
Sure. $10 from Anonymous. Love what you are doing, both with the show and the donations.
All right, Ultros.
$10 from Eternal Cow. Thanks for the amazing speedruns. Put this to word naming Mog. Bowie. The slam dancing Starman who left us this year. Those were all in caps. Dance Magic Dance. All right, I'm done. We had $135 from Pleonastic. I think Puwexil needs to sing and have fun tonight. Don't worry, he's having fun, especially with that lovely window background.
Which can be gone if the price is right.
Come on, guys. I performed for you.
And we had $15 from Control Alt WTF. Shoutouts to Essentia and Puwexil for the many hours of enjoyable streaming they have provided. Put this towards giving Sid the sweet release of death he so clearly craves. He's probably tired of eating so much fish anyway. And $10 more from Eternal Cow. Thanks for the great speedruns. Put this... Oh, wow. I think we got 2 donations of the same exact donation message from our friend Eternal Cow. Thank you so much. I don't know if that was an error or not. But yeah, that went towards naming Mog as Bowie. And let's get an update on our good friend, the Demon Chocobo. Actually, surprisingly, looks like none of the donations that I just read off actually went to that. Dang. So currently, we're still at 55.28 for Demon Chocobo and 50.77 for Good Taste. Come, friends. If you enjoyed that opera performance just now, or if you didn't enjoy that opera performance just now, why don't you donate to tell us all about it? RPGLimitBreak.com/donate. All of the donations are going directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And just a reminder that during the event, theyeti.com has a sale where they are offering several RPG Limit Break themed t-shirts. I believe there's 8 of them? There are 8 of them. Awesome. If you want to go check them out, you can head over to theyeti.com/RPGLimitBreak. That is the YETEE.com/RPGLimitBreak. And $3 of the proceeds from every shirt are going directly to Nami. So you can still support a great cause by getting some great t-shirts. As before, you are still watching RPG Limit Break. This event has been going on all week and will be continuing through the end of tomorrow. This is not anywhere near the end of the event. It is currently the second to last day. Final Fantasy VI is going to be followed up by a speedrun of Chrono Cross, I believe, of the good ending category, because I think that's been met. I'm going to double check. And that's going to run through the night, so you can stick around for the kind of midnight shift with us for that. Oh, good ending has not been met, but it's only $82 off, so not too far. You do have like the entirety of that run to donate for that incentive, so I think it'll be fun. Of course, after Chrono Cross, we'll enter our final stretch tomorrow morning with Radiant Historia, followed by Dragon Quest III, then capping it off with Bravely Default and Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. So we have a lot of great stuff coming to you, but we also still have about 3.5 more hours of Final Fantasy VI, which is going to be awesome, so stay with us here.
This guy's about to react to the Chocobo background, too.
Look what it's doing to that poor guy.
It's making him sick.
Poor fellow. Speaking of things that'll make you sick, we have a $100 anonymous donation. Question: how do you describe a donation that comes with a Sid-based pun attached? Answer: insidious. Yeah.
So while you enjoy the music from the factory, puwexil and Essentia will be picking up a lot of different gear. In other categories that are going to take use of glitches, money is still a thing, but not as much, because you will be, of course, exploiting the game in certain ways. But since you won't be doing this, you will need the money from a specific set of items. Flame Saber, they'll be getting a Thunder Blade right here. Do you get the boots?
No.
Okay. So really just one extra thing.
Yeah, that remedy is for safety on the final battle, basically.
Nice. So if they had happened to...
Hey, maybe this will skip the cutscene or something. Yeah.
Awesome. If they had skipped the rat battle, this would be a perfect battle to make up the AP.
Because it would have just taken a Ramu summon to kill those pipsqueaks. You don't say, Kefka.
We received a $30 donation from Heart of the Cards 78. I love the opera, but I love the Demon Chocobo more.
Coming up is going to be a finicky battle. Luckily, there is a save point right here, so should something go wrong, it's not a giant time loss to have to do it again. Here in this battle, you fight the combination of Ifrit and Shiva. Tip only one at a time, but after a set amount of actions, the one will switch to the other. So what's going to happen here is we're going to perform 5 actions. Who goes first doesn't matter, except it cannot be Sabin. The game kind of bugs out since Sabin will be healing him with his attack, so from there it just doesn't matter. The idea here is to perform 5 actions so that Ifrit will transition into Shiva, And in the midst of that transition, the boss flag seems to disappear, and you are allowed to run away. So unfortunately, Edgar didn't charge up enough, but thankfully, usually Shiva will oblige you with an ice anyway and kill you.
So Edgar was too slow and gets to feel the icy touch of death.
Yeah, and you get out of there. You might be a little bit confused as to why maybe that's allowed and certain things aren't. I know from the start that when puwexil wanted to look at a glitchless route, he took the rule set that Japanese community set upon themselves, where they don't use any exploits, but they do use that same strategy. So he will be doing the same. As far as I know, I don't know a lot. LCC is probably one of the only ones to.
Yeah, he did.
route
I
it.
believe he did route out a strategy for winning that fight through damage output.
Yeah. That is otherwise a pretty dangerous fight, actually, as you could tell from, because they can cast level 2 spells, which are going to just kill you.
Yeah. If I'd have failed the runaway completely, I would have started using Runic with Celis for a bit of extra safety.
And sometimes that strategy just doesn't work, so marathon safety.
Some kind of weird frame roll or whatever it is.
Yeah, marathon safety just means you got to save it first, and in a PB attempt you probably wouldn't. So almost nothing that he has grabbed is going to get used. It's more for money. You will use one of the elemental blades for Edgar because it has the property to increase his magic, which will help the damage from flash. From here, it's a pretty simplistic fight. Nice first try steal. For whatever reason, this boss is not immune to sleep.
Despite being a robot.
Yeah. So what you can do is just put him to sleep, and physical attacks will wake him up, but magic attacks will not. So from there, you will just hit him with spells, aura bolts, flashes, whatever else you got. And even if he does wake up before dying, he'll die basically right after. It's a completely safe fight. In the meantime, you could have Lock Steal. You want that Rune Edge, but he got it first try. There's really nothing for him to do at this point. Rune Edge itself for something crazy like 4500s is definitely very, very useful. This is another one of those scenarios, too, where there's a 1 in 8 chance to get the rare drop, which is the Drainer Sword, which does physical damage and heals the user, which is not useful in the speed run. And then, unfortunately, since it is the rare drop, it sells for an almighty 1 gold. And that's just not useful at all. I don't know. It's not useful. You really got to hope for the Rune Edge. For me personally, I'd rather fail 8 times than get the Drainer.
I'll just take care of the cranes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so starting with that boss, you kind of have a series of boss rushes, 3 in total, and some kind of cutscenes or other stuff in between. And speaking of cutscenes, this one's going to go for a few minutes.
Well, I love cutscenes, and I think so do our generous donors. So let's go through some of these. We got $50 from That Crit Luck again. Hey, Essentia, I received a sensible chuckle, and you've earned $50 towards good taste.
All right, thank you.
Redemption is a dish best served sweet. Thank you for everything all of you do, and keep up the awesome work. Let's aim for the 100K. And we received $5 from Park Bench. Hey, Brosentia. What do you call a secret worldwide plot to train tigers to scuba dive? International Connivance for Bengal Swimmins. Craigasm. That's part of the comment. $100 anonymous donation just says good luck with the run. Thank you very much. $250 donation from Kuroi Tsubasa Tenshi. Truly a great performance worthy of an equally great cause. Great job, and I look forward to seeing what you all will come up with for it next year. Money towards Demon Chocobo, because how could you hate a face like that? I mean, sure, his eyes are a little red and his face is kind of disfigured, but I bet if you gave him a hug, he'd be all soft and downy. And if he eats your soul, it's for a good cause, right? We also received $5 from Chosandrius. I don't recall seeing a full run with Demon Chocobo, so here is to make sure that this run remains 100% bad taste until the end.
Yikes.
Thanks to everyone who has supported Nami, and especially thanks to all my friends at the core for making it possible for Caleb to suplex the train. Good luck to Essentia and puwexil, and what an amazing opera scene as always.
Not just Caleb, Berserk Caleb suplexed the train.
$30 from Anonymous, first time donating. Put this towards naming Ring-a-Bell Alternus. And $10 from our chat mod friend Efridi. Don't bully my Ifrit brethren. Much love. And we have $200 from our own good friend Stinger PA. We all know the true aim of the Demon Chocobo is to cause chaos. So here's some chaos. This goes to good taste.
Oh.
So currently, thanks to Kuroid Tsubasa Tenshi's donation and also Stinger PA's donation, Demon Chocobo is in the lead with
Party leader.
58-13, whereas Good Taste is behind by about 440 at 53-77. So that gap is just closing inch by inch. And very soon it's possible we might see some blue. But hopefully not.
Blue is Larlin's favorite color.
It's my favorite color, too.
I wonder if there's a connection between that and the fact that she's sick today.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know if I should tell her that.
You probably shouldn't. We have $30 from the Crystal Keepers. You guys are doing an awesome job with these RPG speedruns. Me and my husband are a couple from Utah who does our own podcast on Final Fantasy Everything. We love it so much, so we are donating during 6. Put our donation to whatever Essentia wants it to go to.
Gee, I wonder.
Good taste.
Of course, of course. Fine.
So there's actually some subtle manipulation that occurred all throughout the factory. The game will determine what encounters happen on this minecart based upon 2 different checks. Who's your party leader? I think when you're entering the factory, I could be wrong about that. I forget what the first one is. But also, again, who it is when you jump on the cart. So
And then what status effects they have.
Exactly. So, given all of those features, they will be able to make sure that most of the encounters are the 4 little red mag rotors, which are super easy to kill and also high on resources that they give. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, they're worth a lot more money than the purple ones. So there's 5 rounds of these, and then we have number 128, the next boss. Who can be kind of a jerk, mostly depending on what he does in the first turn.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's a little oddity with the multiplayer mode where whoever's command menu was last open has control of the results screen for reasons, I guess.
There's a bunch of just little weird things like that when you do multiplayer.
A lot of what 128 can do are a lot of melee attacks, so they'll be using Phantom ahead of time, which is going to inflict the Vanish status on the party. Melee attacks are going to miss, whereas it's going to guarantee any magical attacks going to hit. So for the most part, it's good. It can bite you in the butt sometimes in certain circumstances, but for the most part, it's going to be fine. should number 128's arms stay up, they do attack a lot and their damage adds up a lot, but thankfully they should never hit. You mainly just wouldn't ever waste the time casting Phantom here. You may as well just cast it in the previous battle so you don't have to waste that turn. So now that the arms are gone, there could be potential danger, most likely not. His next turn should be to cast should be to cast haste on himself, and then from there, the next time he gets a turn, he has the chance to cast Atomic Ray, which could be a party wipe. It shouldn't get that far though. He might not even take that first action.
All right, that was,
So that was a really
basically
nice fight.
perfect.
Yeah. Very quick kill.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop out for this next boss just because I haven't practiced this strat on it.
This is a very, very dangerous fight.
Yeah.
You can perform this correctly, and it still really just depends on what the cranes decide to do to you. So it is very, very difficult. Again, thankfully there's a safety save that can be taken here. In other categories, you would just abuse slots here, which you could die if you messed it up, but other than that, it's fine. But here, it's a potential run killer. Probably don't want to talk during the fight, so the cranes...
Yeah, just have a little serious time here, just because
Yeah.
I consider this to be the most difficult and dangerous fight in the whole run for this routing category.
It's just really bad because the cranes are automatically set up to pincer you, and they can do a lot of damage to you with a back attack or a crit or any other thing that they decide to do. And you do need multiple rounds to kill them, so a lot of stuff has to go your way.
Yeah, and I do have to react to some random elements in the fight too.
Very nice.
All right, I can breathe a bit easier now for a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to practice that battle together, really, and so that's why I just left it to puwexil.
Yeah, just because it's the strategy I was using is just really tight as far as killing both of them before either of them gets a second turn, preferably. And that's not always something I have a lot of control over, just because their starting ATB or credit towards their next action is randomized, and if their turns are split apart from each other a lot, then it gets kind of difficult. And then I was doing a pause buffering technique with Setzer's slots to get Chocobop, which is a fairly strong attack that I believe ignores split damage. And then they're also both weak to water, which is why I summoned Bismarck. The right one's weak to thunder, so I smacked it with the Thunder Saber. And then, despite being machines, they're not actually immune to poison damage too. So Edgar cast Bio. And then I also used Phantom at the start of the fight because they can counterattack, and if they could potentially both counterattack like Setzer's Chocobop too. And that's why it's so important that I get that slots manipulation right, because if I mess it up, I'll actually use a party healing technique called Lagomorph instead, which will make me lose my Vanish status. And then it's kind of touch and go from there, and if I can survive or not.
Manipulating that Chocobop really isn't too hard. Because the way the slots work is once you get the first one, whatever it is, if it's the Chocobo or if you're going for 777, whatever you get, the game will kind of help you to get the ones after that. And so you don't have the first one you have to get exactly right on, but the second and third you don't have to. You just have to be so far away from them. And since there are so many Chocobos on the reel, you really, once you get the first Chocobo, all you have to do is hold A, and it will give you the other two.
Yeah. If you're using the Joker Doom technique in other categories, you would just use that to instantly win the fight as soon as Setzer gets his first turn. You would actually need to pause buffer the first 7, and then there is actually still a bit of timing for getting the others. But yeah, for doing kind of quote unquote weaker slots attacks like Chocobop or 7 Flush.
Yeah, the diamond.
The diamond-based one. All you need is the first reel, and then the game just automatically gives you the others. Oh my, what have we here?
Insta baby!
It's Goober. Well, puwexil and Essentia, I have some good news and some bad news.
Ooh.
I'm going to start with the bad news. The bad news is you are going to be watching the Demon Chocobo throughout this entire sequence here. The good news is, after the sequence ends, you can turn it off.
Yay!
That said, our fine donors have until the end of this sequence to put the Demon Chocobo back in the lead, and then you don't even get to turn it off, so, whatever. And that comes thanks to a $450 donation from BFits872. Hopefully we can keep good taste around for a while, but I somehow doubt it will. Also, thank you to Crumps2 for getting addicted to speedrunning, starting from when we commentated some of the Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6 relay last year. Thank you so much for your donation, even if it's for the wrong thing. Currently, Good Taste is in the lead, 5,927 over Demon Chocobo at 5,823. We did also have a number of other donations. We had $30 from an anonymous donor for puwexil and Essentia, enjoying the run. Also, oh boy, hey bro Essentia. What do you call a group of people who dress well and carefully place archaic writing devices in the homes of birds? Fashionable compliance with gentle quill nests.
Oh, wow.
Some of these are honestly truly impressive. Like, some of the other charities that people have done these for before, like, seems so much easier to do compared to National Alliance on Mental Illness, so I'm truly impressed. You donors are doing a great job.
Zaire knows.
And we had $10 from It Is What It Is. Good luck on the rest of the run, guys. FF6 is one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, and I felt that I had to donate to show some more love. Oh no. Also, hey bro Essentia. What do you call armed forces personnel with a lack of mobile artillery?
Oh, jeez, what?
Soldiers without mortars. See, like I said, those other charities are so much easier to do it with. $30 from an anonymous donor. First time donating. Also suffer from bipolar disorder. Thank you guys from excuse me. Thank you guys so much for all you do. Let Essentia decide where it goes. And, of course, we know exactly where that was, so we already took care of it. And $75 from Evil Ash, our own Chrono Cross runner who will be participating pretty soon. Well, he and Spike Vegeta together. Thank you to all the organizers, runners, and volunteers at RPG Limit Break. It has been a great event. This donation goes to giving Marcy in Chrono Cross her true name, Slappy. Thank you, Evil Ash. Another $10 from Chorzandrius. I must not be thwarted. Everyone, summon the demon chocobo. He must not be put back into slumber. And 10 further dollars from Smarvelous. Another co-op run with my favorite runners, puwexil and Essentia. Two great tastes that taste great together. And speaking of taste, and this fine person has donated to Good Taste. Boo. I mean, thank you for your donation.
Okay, so here we're manipulating the auction house. And the way that you manipulate it is you watch that lady down in the bottom left. Watch the directions that she's walking each time you go in and out. And we're looking for, there's two specific, I can't think of the word.
Patterns.
Patterns, yeah, patterns. Two specific patterns we're looking for. Either one of them will work to give us Zone Seek in the opera. Sometimes this takes a little while because we don't know where we're at in the RNG right now.
Yeah, this is pretty similar actually to what we did about 2 hours ago to manipulate the river.
Yeah, it's tied to the NPC movement.
Yeah, because the game uses the same random number generator value for both NPC movement and also game events. Like which considers the river encounters and then also these auctions. So yeah, when I see that specific movement pattern, then I know, because there's nothing inside the auction house that uses that random number generator value. Then I can just go in and I know what the next auction is for.
My friends, although I really appreciate you giving us more Demon Chocobo time, you are allowed to change the menu back now.
Yay!
How could we forget that?
Wow, I haven't seen that in a long time, like 2 hours, dang.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we will rise again.
So the reason we got Zone Seek is that Zone Seek, when equipped, when your character gains a level, they will get a +2 bonus to their magic stat. If we hadn't gotten Zone Seek, the highest bonus we could get to our magic would be a +1.
Yeah, from using Maduin. And this is something exclusive to Glitchless, just because since we're not going to be using Joker Doom or the Vanish Doom glitches to instantly win fights at low levels, we are going to need to be able to kill bosses in the mid and end games just by running down their HP, and just because of how many strong attacks in this game are derived from the magic stat, having a way to just pump up characters' magic stats, yeah, that's just what makes it possible to speedrun this game using the glitchless rules and the time that we do. And that's all we get Zone Seek for, too. I'm never actually going to summon it or cast any of the spells I learned from it. Goober is our last hope.
I love that clocks just have elixirs in them.
Yep. When I was a kid playing this game, my theory was that elixirs were made from clock oil.
Alright, I'd say that's about enough. I think you can switch back now. Thank you.
It's nice while it lasted.
Yeah, a little bit of freedom during that delicious cutscene.
Thank you to our anonymous donor, $100, with the comment, "It can't end like this. Hail our Lord." We also had $30 from Samarg, which said, "Hey, Demon Essentia." Just kidding. Go Demon Chocobo. Also, Matrix Aran, who donated $20, saying, as emotes like, uses Phoenix down on Demon Chocobo. Is it effective? Well, it sure seems to be.
Spinny, spinny.
He's doing his Mettaton dance.
And we had $50 from Kalaric. Gotta get in when so many of my favorite runners are on the couch, on the mic, and in the crowd.
Yeah, Terra. Yeah, let's fight it.
Okay.
Terra first.
Terra first?
Yeah, because there's 3 of them.
Isn't it? Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I am not thinking.
Speaking of which, hey Essentia. Oh no. What do you call a handoff in a speedrun due to an unpracticed co-op strat? Essentia's reliance on puwexil's craneness.
Oh, wow.
All
I think the Demon Chocobo was messing with me in that battle. I couldn't remember what to do. So, yeah, the main strategy all through this about this dungeon is to level up Terra by having Locke run away. But we need Locke to help kill the enemies. Otherwise, it'd just be really slow if Terra was doing it by herself.
Yeah, in this particular room of the sealed gate cave, too, every enemy is undead, and in this game, either Revivifies or Phoenix Downs are 100% guaranteed to kill undead enemies. And we use Revivifies just because they're cheaper. I think the animation's like a second faster, too.
So essentially, I have a news bulletin from the casual room.
Uh-huh.
They have finished the puzzle.
Did they really?
Ooh.
Wow.
For those of you that wonder what we're talking about, our dear friend Essentia rather likes puzzles, jigsaw
back one.
puzzles.
Back one.
And she brought a rather sizable one with rather a complex image with lots of duplicated like shapes and colors and stuff. And that has been, like, we've been kind of picking away at it over the course of the entire week, and it is finally complete.
It's a 4,000-piece puzzle, and it was taking up 2 tables because it wouldn't fit on just one.
I'm not sure that we're going to be able to, like, put the 2 halves together anyway, so...
Well, great job, guys. Should I bring my other 4,000 piece?
Yeah, we can take the other 2 tables. I'm sure no one will mind. Alright, so we received a $5 donation from Zero-Chan, and I'm going to read it exactly as it's written. It says, "Hey, Essentia, what do you call a jerkbird named Adam who gets fabulous secret powers through his sword, the He-Man Chocobo, long may he reign?" There was no punctuation, sorry.
Probably worth pointing out, too, that we could make this little grinding session here a little bit safer if we summoned Phantom, but it's not really necessary as long as we're using the wait trick to minimize the number of attacks that the enemies get off, and then I'd also have to do some extra menuing in order to actually be able to summon Phantom, just because right now Locke doesn't actually have enough MP to do so, and Terra has Zone Seek, so I'd have to have Terra summon Phantom or use an Elixir or something on Locke.
Meanwhile, I do want to remind you all that if you would like to donate to change Strago or Realm's name, you should get those in before the end of the banquet, which is when we are going to cut those off. And that's actually going to be fairly soon now. So make sure to get your donations in. And as always, if you're going to try to snipe, please accept that you may just not be successful.
The level we're going for here on Terra is 19. That's basically, yeah, her having level 19 with the Zone Seek bonuses to her magic stat basically makes her strong enough to be able to quickly win pretty much all the remaining battles in the World of Balance.
It was nice that time we didn't have to try and farm any extra battles.
Yeah.
We got just what we
It
needed.
usually works out that I get just enough battles to reach level 19 before getting to the end here. And like I take a few extra steps, like to pick up an elixir earlier, and that kind of helps guarantee it too.
Let Goober fall into your hands.
We trusted someone named Goober. All right, let's keep Kefka busy.
All right. Run away!
Yeah, that battle is kind of interesting because you're not supposed to be able to run away from it, but the way that they try to do that is by just locking down the L and R buttons. Because like if you went into the menus, sub-menus, you wouldn't be able to use those for fast scrolling, but it's not technically inescapable, so you can use a smoke bomb to get out. It doesn't even really save that much time too, because all you have to do to end the fight normally is just attack Kefka once, but that does result in some extra dialogue.
We don't want to hear Kefka talk.
Suddenly, Final Fantasy V.
I always think that looks like a McDonald's sign.
All these food-themed character names getting to you.
Arby's.
Burger King.
Well, not Burger King so much. I don't like Burger King.
We do have a $5 donation from an anonymous donor. Hey, bro, Essentia.
What?
How's it going?
Oh, I know you from AGDQ. I see how it is.
Apparently, this is a recurring donor. And another $5 from Not Toasty Donuts. So apparently this is not Toasty Donuts. I don't know who is Toasty Donuts, but this is not. Hey, bro, Essentia.
What?
What do you call a flying pig with a slinky for a tail?
Just tell me what.
I don't know. This was a terrible attempt at a pun. Let's just make this donation to good taste. It's okay. I appreciated your valiant attempt. Thank you. I'll go ahead and give you guys a quick update on the Saberkill Sid bid war, because that's going to be, we're kind of rapidly approaching the end of the World of Balance.
Oh yeah, we're going to skip the Masa, right?
Oh, yeah, it was the,
Oh,
the new
if
Thamasa
only.
skip.
Yeah.
Oh, but you said glitchless, and you said no sequence breaks.
Oh,
dang.
All right, it's for charity.
Curses foiled again. But yeah, that bid war is going to cut off at the time that they jump off the floating continent. And currently, Save is in the lead with $359.55, and Kill is behind with $255. So that's a difference of about 104. Definitely lots of time to get donations in for that. Believe it or not, there are things other than the Demon Chocobo that you can donate for.
Like good taste.
Well, okay. There are things other than the text box background bid war that you can donate for. We also have a $13.37 donation from Vaughn A. It says, hello from San Francisco. A bunch of friends and I decided to get burritos for dinner. My friend purchases all the burritos, but had us donate our food money to having Lena being named Lindsay in Chrono Cross. I did this for a burrito. We will donate more if I get said burrito. Well, let's hope that let's hope your burrito arrives safe and sound, because we would appreciate your donation greatly. And of course, so will the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
So now we're heading to the banquet, and I mean, it's pretty much the same as in all the other routes. You're just trying to get the most points out of it by talking to soldiers and answering questions correctly so that you get the charm bangle afterwards. The charm bangle reduces the random encounter rate. Save just in case we get soft lock.
Well, it's a marathon.
There is a banquet soft lock, but as far as we know, it only happens if you have 4 characters in your party. But do we even know what causes it? Sometimes
I don't.
When you talk to the Emperor, sometimes your character will just like fly off screen.
Yeah.
Go out of bounds.
Yep, and then when next time you open and close the menu, you'll be stuck in a wall.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Going in and out of the door, by the way, just saved about, I think it's a quarter of a
So
second.
are you
going
going
to
to go up, have the soldiers, have them walk?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So this is just to show something that's silly. Get those guys there in front of the doors and...
Suddenly no longer glitchless. Run voided. We'll have to restart.
Hey, it's Sid. I mean, he's the... Well, maybe people can take their frustrations out on Sid in about an hour and
Sid
20
is the one who
minutes or
glitched
so.
it. Sid. And the Emperor ruins it too. Look at that. Okay, so there are 24 soldiers to talk to. We actually only need to talk to 23 of them. Normally, you'd think you have the time. You have to, since you have to wait for time to run out anyway, you might as well talk to all of them. But every time there's a screen transition where you go through a doorway onto a new screen, the timer does not actually run during that time. And so, I mean, it's very little time that you're saving, but the fewer screen transitions you have during this part, the more time, the quicker the timer will run out.
Yeah, and it's because of having to wait on that timer that I didn't bother changing my party before coming in here, too. Just because I would be able to win pretty much all of these battles. I'm fighting faster if I had Sabin or other characters with me, but, obviously I do need to win before the timer runs out, but I do have a lot of buffer, so yeah, it's just not worth the time I'd have to spend on the airship changing my party.
We're going to pick up almost all the treasure here.
Yeah,
It's actually really good stuff.
Yeah, the only chest I'm going to be skipping here just has a Revivify in it.
Yeah. So there was another room there with the soldier walking around, but that's the one we're skipping. It's just fewer screen transitions. And the reason we summoned Phantom is that these guys can actually do an attack that causes silence, but it's a physical attack. And so as long as Terra is vanished, then they can't silence her, and we can still cast fire on them.
Yeah, and then we're also stealing from them just to get items to sell for money, either tents or mithril vests. like getting a mithril vest is also. I'd like kind of having one for a little extra defense for one particular situation later on is nice too. And then doing this kind of roundabout way to get through this last part of the castle is basically cuts out one extra screen transition. I think either one or two.
Oh,
I
whoops, I
forget
attacked.
exactly.
I thought it was still on steel. That's okay, we have time. So that was the last soldier there. Now just for the remaining time, we're gonna just do some menuing stuff.
That's where that extra slot we have at the top from cruelly abandoning Kieran comes into play too, just because if I want to actually unequip an Esper completely, all I have to do is just move the cursor over once and then press A instead of having to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the list.
Yeah, to unequip an Esper, you just have to select an empty slot. Not having Kieran gives you an empty slot right at the top.
A reminder that we'll be cutting off Strago and Realm names at the end of this banquet.
So this part is just answering the questions correctly to get the most points. So each answer you give is worth so many points, and you get points for each of the soldiers you talked to and each of the soldiers that you fought. And then at the end it adds them all up and gives you rewards based on that. And yeah, like I said, we want to get the best reward, which is the Charm Bangle.
I don't trust you. I can't answer it that way.
So this part here where you ask the questions. Every question you ask gives you points, but we only need to ask 2 questions, and it'll give us enough. Although you do lose points if you ask the same question more than once.
Yeah, there's a fairly involved formula for the banquet, including all the soldier talking along with all the different options you have for what to do during the banquet cutscene.
And then, yeah, you get points for taking a break and fighting the soldiers here. And Tara's summoning her father.
Magicite.
More magicite.
Only Goober can do it.
Only Goober can bring humans and espers together. Hey.
Hello.
I'll come join if you don't mind. No reaction, huh?
I'm predicting an upsurge in a certain 2 words at the start of donation comments now.
Oh, we better
I
get them.
don't think it can go much higher. Like
We've had quite a few. So this banquet, notice how some of the chairs have multiple cups. You know, they're just drinking right hand, left hand. Oh, gotta get that juice going. Yeah.
And they never actually get to eat that food, too.
Well, the people across from it don't even have food on their plates. They're just empty plates. It's a very, very odd banquet.
All right, we have closed the bid wars for Strago and Realm. I'll let you guys know what the names are pretty soon.
So if you want to eat in this game, you have to eat on the Phantom train.
Oh man,
Yeah.
like we went through and like seriously changed every single character just to see all the different animations. Like Shadow was the best, obviously,
He feeds his dog.
and then he spazzes out while
No, that's the ghost.
The
Yeah,
ghost
it's the
spazzes
ghost.
out. Ghost loves ghost food. Tell you what.
So we came into this cafe for a specific reason.
To dance.
Yes. It's
Well,
the only place you can use a warp stone.
See, he
here.
danced.
Spinny spin.
Spin, spin.
All right, so as we head off to Alberg to get on a boat, so we can be on a boat, we've got $5 from Riley OC. Anti-snipe attempt. And this looks to have been an anti-snipe attempt for the Strago name. We'll see whether he was successful or not.
Ooh.
Got $10 from Anonymous. The money I'm donating goes for a great cause and a burrito, so it's a win-win. We have $50 from Anonymous Donor. I have played this game for literal decades now, and I had no idea that sound when first traveling on a chocobo was a work. I am sorry, my demon chocobo overlord. Please take this donation as my repentance. And we have a $3 donation from Anonymous. Hey, Essentia,
Oh, yes?
I'd tell you a chemistry joke, but I know I wouldn't get a reaction.
Pew, pew. Yeah, I like that one. Good.
I actually feel like I've heard that one before this marathon.
So one of the rewards you get after the banquet is that they unlock this building here. And you get a hidden flame saber out of the stove.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's either the stove is keeping the flame saber warm or the flame saber is keeping the stove warm.
And then there's also hidden elixir right there.
So pretty much everything here is useful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically getting a bunch of money here and then also a bunch of items that I can sell for money.
Yeah, it's mostly for money.
I'm going to be doing a pretty big extensive shopping spree once I get to Thamasa.
Slamasa, you can buy rods.
Yeah, and you saw some rods a little bit earlier. Well, one thunder rod earlier, but you're going to see quite a few more.
Get ready to see lots of rods.
Oh, hey, we have another $10 donation from Dan God of Thunder.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Essentia.
What?
And we have a $15 and 73-cent donation from Eric, and it just says, I'm just here for the burritos.
Oh, man, keep donating for those burritos. Oh, boy. Oh, we could go to Del Taco after.
Or we could get food.
Yeah, that's an option, too.
We have $10 from the Coggins. Gumby is my cat and an old man.
Aw.
Why don't we go ahead and check on those name bid wars? Let me go ahead and pull those up. Eventually. We're getting there.
Everyone in chat, get your Bible thumps ready for the upcoming scene. It's a heartbreaker.
Some of the best music in the game.
Yep. Which you might get to actually hear a second time for a little bit longer, depending on the outcome of the Save versus Kill Sid bid war.
Oh, good.
They got the puzzle all together, both halves. Wow.
Are you checking Twitter on the couch?
She's like, no, I'm not. I'll run away.
That's what Locke is confronting Celis about right here, by the way.
Twitter during the
The correct response is that is just a reminder that the Demon Chocobo is currently leading $6,146 to $6,032 for good taste.
Wow, not much.
Also, on the topic of our good friends Strago and Realm, it is looking like, although there was an effort to name Strago as Gumby, our good friend Riley OC was successful in his anti-snipe attempt, and Strago, the old fogey, will be named Elmagoose.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sad he couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But he does get to be here casting some stuff
He gets to
sometimes,
cast
once in a while.
one spell
Yeah.
and use one rod.
Yeah.
And as for Realm, she will be named Alina with $81 over Amy for $70. So thank you so much for your donations again for those. You actually have a very significant amount of time before the next name bid wars are cut off. That will be Mog and Gogo. We're not going to do those until in the World of Ruin, when puwexil and Essentia finish up grinding levels for Celis. So that will be a fairly substantial amount of time from now. So you have a bit of time. Meanwhile, of course, Save and Kill Sid is the next thing that will be cut off, and that's going to be once they jump off of the floating continent after destroying the world.
Sorry. I just tripped over it.
We didn't start the fire.
Trevor Essentia is here now. We're going to have more singing.
Sorry. Yeah, this part, I always thought Locke was just going crazy. Like, I didn't understand seasickness when I was little, I guess.
Well, there's no sea around here, so...
Yeah, it's true. We live in a desert. Like,
Yeah, we have something close by that's even saltier than the sea.
So we're coming up on what we just kind of collectively refer to as Thamasa in the speedrun community, which is basically from when we board this ship until when we start the battle with the Imperial Air Force, IAF. And in about 20-25 minutes or so, well, more than that, more like half an hour. This is unfortunately just kind of the slower part of the run, just because it has a lot of cutscenes, a lot of plot. It does get broken up by some fairly annoyingly random mini game, if you want to call it that, and then two boss fights.
it's a lot better if you don't think he's actually seasick.
So if you happen to be watching our stream currently, and you also are streaming yourself and in need of a raid target, I believe now would be like the next 20 plus minutes really would be like the perfect time to raid our stream.
It's a tradition.
Yep.
I mean, hey, we have this lovely background for you. And, anyway, we got a $10 donation. Actually, it turns out that the burrito story came from AsHP.
Ooh.
And he says, with $10, I got the burrito.
Yes!
It was delicious.
Oh, man. Good job.
Glad to hear it. We also have $6.66 from 2-Bit Marksman. I can guess what this donation went towards. But it says, hey, bro, Essentia.
What?
What do chemists use to get a rise out of their dogs?
What do they use?
A catalyst.
I'm keeping that one. That's good.
Yeah, so we said this is the big shopping trip where we're selling pretty much everything that we don't need.
Yeah, the shopping that you'll do will get you ready for the Flaming House and the Ultros battle for sure. But you want to have an extra Thunder Rod for the Ultros battle, right?
Fire rods.
Oh, fire rods. Oh, okay.
So he's selling some things like the Tintinabar that only sells for 1 GP. That's basic. That's just to Make less clutter in our inventory, really.
Especially when I sorted my inventory a bit ago and all my relics are just in the same section, so I'm just going. So is there an official way to
Yes,
to
of course.
abbreviate the Magoose?
So the suggested abbreviation form is lowercase e, capital L, lowercase m, capital G, lowercase moose. Elm goose.
Gus.
Elm Gus.
And next up we have.
Realm will be named Alina. That is capital A, lowercase L-I-N-A.
And now what is Interceptor named?
Oh, if only.
Yeah, I think I know what Villagin would name Interceptor if he could.
Absolutely. May I? Interceptor is now named Franker Z.
Oh, yeah.
Franker Z, Franker Z, Franker Z, Franker Z, Franker Z, Franker Z. We have another $5 from Dan God of Thunder. Bro Essentia,
Yes?
here's my favorite joke.
Okay, go for it.
2 drums and a cymbal fall off a cliff.
But,
Ah, you completed it for me, dang. Put half of this to puwexil's choice, and half of this to Voligin's choice.
Oh, no.
So,
So
I think I know what's
each other
happening.
out.
Yeah.
I see your game.
oh boy, Saving Sid is winning right now. I'm not happy about that. I don't like Sid. He just wears a rain jacket all the time.
Well, you could make a difference by donating.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And we received $100 from Bo and Allison G. It says, thank you to all the runners and all the staff behind the scenes. This event is extremely close to our heart, as we have lost loved ones to various mental illnesses. We hope that everyone who seeks aid finds comfort and support in their family and friends. Keep fighting for happiness, everyone. By the way, that went to the Demon Chocobo. The current deficit for that bid war is about $220. Still pretty close.
So in previous runs, when we've had the Demon Chocobo, it's gone back and forth quite a bit.
Yeah, we'd like
People
to.
don't want that.
We'd like to
this
see more of
time.
that.
Why?
You guys have the, like, you viewers, you have the ability to vote with your wallets there, like... You can make this very, very entertaining and back and forth. Or, what you can do that's also fun for me, is you can just pour a ton of money on the Demon Chocobo. And you can just inflate that number until it's like, this is how much stronger we feel about our goals than all those other people with good taste. Alternatively, you know, there's all these other like incentives in the marathon you could probably donate for.
Okay,
Like doing basically the same thing in Chrono Cross if it hasn't already been met.
let's see how many flames we can dodge.
first two
not too
rooms
good
in this
room.
house. Yeah, the first two rooms are really hard to avoid any of these battles.
Yeah, it's because you don't have a whole lot of space to work with.
After the first two rooms, it gets better.
It is technically possible to avoid them the same way you avoided the guards back in the Moogle multi-party battle back in Narsh, but because the flames movement is random instead of on a fixed track, it's pretty unreliable.
Well, since the balloons seem pretty determined to have puwexil encounter every single one of them, let's have $5 from Terran Chef. Hey, Essentia,
Yes?
what did one Spanglish speaker say to the other when he gained some weight?
What did he say?
You so grande.
I can dig that. I can really, really dig that, okay?
So the third and fourth rooms are easier, but that one just sniped me from the side. Pretty bad
Oh, man.
burning house for
Just guarding the door right
Nice.
there.
go for it one more time.
Yeah, we want to steal.
Ah,
Lock.
it's okay though.
Do you want them moved up anymore?
Yeah, a little bit more.
Now, I know that Terra used to morph into an Esper during this battle. Is there any specific reason why we don't do that now?
It's because I need to save morph, mostly save morph power for Atma weapon, but just because of how much higher Terra's magic stat is in this route than in other ones, it just doesn't using the morph. I can save more time using morph like in the next battle with Ultros than on this fight, just because Flame Eater has 8,400 HP and the Ice Rod does 81 something, so that plus the Aqua Rake will kill it.
Okay, that makes sense.
So the way the morph works, the duration that it lasts depends on how many magic points you've gotten in battle. And so, I can't remember the exact numbers. For Terra to even be able to morph, yeah, she has to have gotten so many.
6, I
Is it
think.
6, something like that, like 6 magic points from fighting battles. And that's the magic points that it says at the end, that are like AP, whatever, basically. And then, yeah, the more that you get, the longer her morph will last.
And then after you use it, it resets back down, correct? That,
Well, it just starts to deteriorate, and you could preserve it by unmorphing if you wanted to, but if you run out, then yeah, it just runs out. A mechanic for it that I didn't actually know until I started doing speedrun routing for this game too is that the rate that Terra's morph gauge goes down when she morphs is actually halved in the World of Ruin.
I was wondering because it did seem to slow down. That makes sense.
I guess that's the game's way of making her more useful in the end game and like how she's more accepting of her who she is and stuff.
cutscenes. Yeah, like I said, this is the cutscene part of the run.
Yeah, you'll get used to cutscenes in a little while.
Another cutscene. Or say goodbye.
As it happens, I love cutscenes
Oh, good.
because I can tell you that there was a $5 donation from Anonymous that says, "Hey, bro, Essentia."
Yes.
I don't have anything witty to say. I'm just saying hello.
Okay, cool.
And $5 from a different anonymous donor. "Those poor fish don't deserve to get eaten. This $5 goes to making sure they can keep on swimming. Kill Sid."
Well, if we kill Sid, we're going to be catching the rotten fish.
Well, those ones are gonna have
They deserve
probably
it,
die
it's fine.
soon anyway. Yeah, so
$30 from anonymous donor to good taste and to fish that taste good. And $30 from Kyria. "Here's a little contribution to the Save Puwexil's Poor Eyes Fund,
Yes.
aka Death to Demon Chocobo.
Yes, please.
FF6 was always my favorite, and seeing it run each year brings a smile to my face. Keep up the great work, everyone." And we have $5 from Kitten. "All hail our Lord and Savior, Demon Cho, the Dog Island, the Dog Island, the Dog Island, the Dog Island, the Dog Island." Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, money goes to Vula's Choice. Thank you, Kitten. That, of course, is Demon Chocobo.
Strago is in charge, by the way, or I'm sorry, Elmagus is in charge right now because just because it's part of my setup for for Ultros 3.
Yeah, for both the Flame Eater and Ultros 3, you actually get preemptives on them. And whenever that happens, whoever is in the last spot in your party gets to go first.
Yeah, and then it's actually in this case it's actually more about Locke being in the last spot than Strago being in the first, because then Locke gets his turn first, and we can make 2 steal attempts to get Ultros' white cape without it really mattering much.
Without it really costing time.
So what's your backup if you don't get the white cape here?
I buy one later.
Okay.
Since I didn't get the Flame Saber, I already am gonna do a little bit of backup to get some money that I missed from that. This is basically the last steal that I feel that I have like a chance to miss that I don't want to miss. Because we had the Rune Edge, or before that the Black Belt, then the Rune Edge, the Flame Saber, and now the White Cape. The only one we've missed so far is the Flame Saber.
Oh
got it.
yeah.
Now we definitely want to use the weight trick here so that Terra's morph doesn't run out.
Oh, it ran out.
She changed back. No. That Demon Chocobo background is almost the same color as Ultros. Maybe they're related.
Yeah, so this is ordinarily supposed to be a tutorial for Realm's sketch ability, because if you sketch Ultros, then that just ends the fight immediately there. But sketch can miss, and it can miss a lot. And you could even theoretically die if you keep missing, and then Ultros starts using attacks like Lodestone. But if you do sketch him, I mean, there's the sketch animation, and there's some text afterwards too. So just killing him by running down his 22,000 HP is the fastest possible way to win.
Hey, bro, Essentia.
Oh, like, puwexil, I'm so sorry. Like, every time, seriously, every time you're running
It's okay.
this, it just comes. What?
You're still my bud.
I received this via Twitter.
Okay.
What do you call it when someone has a fit of laughter while drawing lines on paper?
Well, what do you call it? Tell me.
Rolling on the floor, graphing. Shoutouts to Anchor Blues.
Do we really want to give people freebies on Hey Essentia puns, though?
Okay, that's fair. That'll be the only one. Now you guys are fairly notified that if you would like to Hey Essentia, you'd better shell it out. Let's go. In fact, I'm gonna enforce a minimum. Well, maybe I won't. It's too much fun. Anyway, we have $16 from Dust Bunny Avenger. Hey Essentia. Oh man.
Well, there we go. Hey, what's up?
What would be a good title for Edgar's next book on engineering?
Oh, geez, I don't know. What would be a good title?
The Rational Appliance on Mithril Drillness.
Oh, geez, that sounds like some dissertation or something like that.
So all of our couch people seem to be in physical pain, which is probably related to $10 from Anonymous. All hail our Lord and Savior, Demon Chocobo. We did also have $5 from Azina. Hey, Essentia.
Yay, Xena.
Not X, Z, the letter Z.
I still accept it. Still very close.
Okay, fair enough. Anyway, hey, Essentia.
Hey, what's up?
What did the dog that sat on sandpaper say?
This is rough.
Yeah, that's right, actually.
Oh, I think the wrong sibling is wearing the sweatshirt with the off switch on the back.
I don't know if we can turn the donors off, though. In fact, hopefully we can't, because I would like them to keep donating. Currently, we've raised something like $7,000 during this run alone.
Wow.
But I'm okay, doing more than that. Like, we can just keep on going. Just keep giving money to Nami. That'll be great.
Saving Sid is still winning. I mean, it saves the frames, but...
So while we're going through all these cutscenes, as a reminder, this is RPG Limit Break 2016. We are a charity speedrunning marathon coming to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. We've been going this entire week, speedrunning RPGs, back to back to back. We've had something like 35 or 34 games already, and we're going to have another whole bunch coming to you before tomorrow night when we come to an end with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. We are supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. During our event, you can donate at rpglimitbreak.com/donate. All of your donations go directly towards NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. If you're not familiar with NAMI, they are an organization that advocates and provides services for those struggling with mental illness. They do quite a lot of good work. If you would like to find out more about it, please head to nami.org, or you can follow them on Twitter at NAMI Communicate. That's NAMI Communicate. Also, part of our goal here is to help reduce the stigma of mental illness that exists in our society, because there's really no reason that people suffering from mental illness should be treated any differently from those suffering from physical illness. It is still a serious problem for those people. So if you would like to support this message, please tweet with the hashtag StigmaFree and spread this message on the interwebs.
I guess there's just one thing to point out here with this battle where you have Leo. Leo actually takes the place of Bannon, the temporary character you had before. And so if you left Bannon in the back row before, then when you start here with Leo, Leo will be in the back row, which we don't want because we're having him do physical attacks, which are faster than using shock, unfortunately. But that's... You probably didn't notice it before, but before Bannon left our party, we moved it back to the front row, just so that Leo would be in the front row here.
Maybe you can do one shock just for fun.
Oh, that's in the works.
Ah, of course.
All right, gotta have some swag.
Yeah, there's a lot of oddities about this game that are kind of derived from the fact that there's a limited number of character slots. 'Cause, like, actually, Maduin takes up a character slot. Although, if you hack him into your party, then the game crashes when it tries to load a battle.
And Kefka does too when you fight him, like at the Imperial camp. When you fight him, he's actually part of your party.
Finishing with style.
Yeah, and that's actually part of the route, in fact, too, because we go to Battle Speed 1 for the guard leader fight that we get the black belt from, but then we leave it on Battle Speed 1 when we're actually doing those short storyline fights with Kefka, because Kefka is programmed as a party member instead of an enemy, so he's unaffected by the battle speed setting, and we just wait until the next time we need to go into the menu in order to change it back.
And there, all the internet rumors about bringing Leo back to life started.
They're all true.
Yes.
Every single
There's a
one.
little thing called the airship glitch.
Yeah, GameFAQs was super reliable about that.
If you hold down and B on your Game Boy, he'll come back to life. What? Sorry, crossing my memes there. In any case, we have $30 from Mad Seer. It says, as a Final Fantasy VI ROM hacker who struggled with mental illness in the past 10 years, I find it pretty cool you are raising money for that cause. I'm always impressed by speedrunners who know that much about FF6 game mechanisms. ROM hackers and speedrunners share this passion of understanding FF6 to the byte level.
Definitely.
And we also got $50 from Gearless Robot. Gotta make my first donation to the marathon so that I can extend the Demon Chocobo's lead.
Oh
yeah.
And $5 from an anonymous donor. Hey, bro, Essentia.
Yes?
What's great about this joke?
I don't
Sid
know.
won't be alive to hear it.
Yes!
$5 to kill Sid. The Demon Lord demands sacrifice.
Good, good. Yeah, keep it coming because Saving Sid is winning right now by about $100, and that'd be a shame. I always thought this was weird that he catches the same espers that you have.
It's their brothers,
Yeah, they're different colors. They have a different palette.
Ah, gotcha.
so you can tell the difference.
Yeah. Just like the red dragon in Final Fantasy Adventure.
I like that reference. We have $5 from Halfkey. If we aren't saving Shadow, then there's no way we're saving Sid. Kill Sid. And $10 from Anonymous. Oh man, this is important. Sorry, hold on one sec. Oh, for 3. Dang.
Impressive.
Okay, resuming that $10 anonymous donation. Hey, Brosentia.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have any puns.
Okay, that's
Just want to say hi, by the way.
that's very
Oh,
disappointing.
another thing,
Oh.
too, that sprite right there that Kefka just took is unique to this one battle. Basically, there's a battle version of the Magic Sight sprite that's only used right there and then never again.
Time for him to hold B.
Anonymous also said, all hail the Lord and Master.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous.
Oh man, and we have a $3 donation from...
You're thanking. Well, okay, thanks for the donation to Nami.
Oh, come on. I like the demon.
Come now, we have more donations. Let's skip through these. We got $3 from Polly. Hey, Brosentia.
Yes.
If you do stand up in Final Fantasy Land, it's best to avoid puns. Do you know why?
I have no idea.
They'll get rid of ya.
I pretty much agree, yeah. There aren't too many puns in that game. I mean, like, Pelham and Porum have bad taste. I don't know.
Is that why you name them mac and cheese?
Oh, jeez.
Well, better than naming them after your children.
Then having them turn to stone.
Okay, yes. That was something I didn't think through.
Did they cry?
Yeah, they're like, we're dead.
That story will never get old. All right, so if the past is any indication, we'll be getting raided pretty much any moment now.
Yeah. Yeah, it just always seems to work out that both myself and other people that speedrun this game, if we get raided, as in if other people send viewers to watch our stream, it pretty much always happens during the slow part of the run, during these cutscenes. Sometimes even unintentionally. All right, we've got a bit of gameplay coming up here.
Okay. I'm ready.
All right, back to cutscenes.
Oh, okay.
That was more gameplay than I expected, actually.
Yeah, because I messed it up a few inputs.
That looks pretty challenging, I'll tell you that. So you know, viewers, while we're kind of chilling here, just watching these lovely, wonderful, unskippable sequences, it would be a great time to donate. Feel free to do so at rpglimitbreak.com/donate. Nice, easy to remember link. It's also pretty easy to share on social media with your friends who maybe have a little bit of cash on their hands. Oh, hey. How about that? We have $300 from Henry H.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Henry.
Good timing, friend. It says, the island scene when Sid dies has so much more impact. Let's see it.
Yeah.
$300 to kill Sid.
Yeah, that's my man.
Well, I can't disagree, but, well, there's only like oh, wow. Okay, there's a $300 difference now. So, I don't know, get to work. Let's go. If you would like to see Sid saved instead, if you want to go fast. And we have $10 from Super Saiyan Fife. $10 for my favorite trio, Puwexil, the king of SNES FF speedruns, Essentia, the queen of Joker Doom, and Bersentia, our beloved court jester. Hey, Bersentia.
Go on, go on.
What do you call a group of people sitting around speedrunning FF6?
I can't think of anything good right now. What?
Pun. Ha ha ha, accept the horribleness of my awful joke. Wow, El Demon Chocobo.
I accept it for the Demon Chocobo aspect. There we go. You saved yourself right there at the end.
Okay, I have something to point out here. So when you're going to go onto the floating continent, it tells you only 3 party members are allowed. Doesn't give you a reason why. But if you make a party of 4 characters, it'll take you back to the airship and be like, no, you can't go. And so that's actually a quick way to get the party you want and get them equipped before you go. Because normally, if you just make your party of 3 and go, you don't get a chance to do any menuing before the first battle.
Yeah, and I'd really, really like to minimize the number of times, especially Celis, but also Edgar dies during these fights. And they're level 14 right now instead of 19 like Terra, so they're really fragile. So we have 5 fights like this. Because of how high Terra's magic stat is in this route, she can kill the Sky Armors with only 1 set of earrings equipped. So I give her running shoes for her other accessory slots so that she has a chance to outspeed them. Because the more battles I can win without taking a lot of damage, the less time I have to spend going into the menu to heal between them.
I've got a question actually, because ATB seems to be fairly random. Is there anything that we can do in order to make that more consistent, or is it just?
Yeah, it's with the running shoes. I mean, it is still very much a coin toss, but this having the running shoes improves the odds a little bit in my favor. Yeah, rip Edgar.
The only thing I've seen matter is it seems like the less people, whether on their side or your side that there are, the higher your ATB seems to start at. So, but other than that, it's not like you're going to do this with one person, so.
Yeah, that could possibly be bad.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Jeez, I'm just thinking the first time I did this section, how many times I died. Seriously, it was over and over and over.
Edgar.
Poor Jeff.
And Jeff.
Ah,
she's gonna die.
troll.
Well,
It's okay if she dies in one battle, right?
Mhm.
if not, do you take a few or 1 or 2 extra battles later on?
If she dies more than once, then that means I have to fight fight an extra battle on the floating continent.
Okay.
Just to make up the AP that she missed out on.
Yeah, because she's working on learning the bio spell right now that I'm going to be needing really soon.
Gotcha.
Okay, get 1 degree. Hopefully Edgar survives and Jeff survives and gets his level up here. If he doesn't get to level 15, then that tends to slow down the Ultros and Chupon battle coming up a little bit.
There goes
There
Jeff.
we go.
Jeff.
Really, really bad luck on basically every battle in
I
this
know,
series.
yeah. This is pretty bad.
Main thing that could have made it worse was Celis dying multiple times.
So here again, our party order matters because we get a preemptive on this battle as well. Whenever there's dialogue at the beginning, like this here, it gives you an automatic preemptive. Ultros really likes to talk, so you get a preemptive on just about every battle with him.
Where was the Vuligin voice acting at?
Oh, my apologies.
There it is.
Well, we still got the quick kill, I think, because Terra gained an extra level because of getting more experience from the fights, because of how many times Edgar and Celis died.
Okay, good, good. For those who are unfamiliar with this game, just looking at the HP that the characters have is terrifying. But luckily the fight went super fast, so they're fine, they're fine.
Rods are very powerful.
Yeah. You can also single target rods too, even though the default is to multi-target them.
Yeah, that's what I did there. I just single targeted on the main body. When that dies, the whole thing dies.
Nice.
Oh, do you want ninjas?
No, not right now, actually.
You can't run from ninjas.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Vic got quite a few ninjas in his FF5 run.
5 for 5, actually. You're welcome.
Yeah.
But luckily Goober has enough life that if they do throw anything, she'll probably live.
Yeah, the problem starts to just become Thunder Rod counts.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
Still
we
need
don't-
to summon Phantom too. That was a preemptive, so we probably could have done it there, I think. But
I kind of forgot about that. Who's it that has Phantom?
Edgar.
turn invisible and then use smoke to hide yourselves as you run away, you're already hiding.
And we just unvanished Edgar and Terra. By casting Imp and then Imp again. Okay. What do we do? Sorry.
Just have her cast fire on herself.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
So this battle that we're doing here is, I mean, it's a chest monster, so obviously it's not required, but this guy is worth a ton of experience. And if Celis, or well, if Celis gets all of it but to herself, then that's worth 3 level ups. And we're starting to get set up for the World of Ruin now. And because of how party level averaging happens in this game, Celis's level when you start the World of Ruin then kind of becomes the seed for the whole rest of your characters.
Yeah, everyone else's level is based on hers in the World of Ruin.
I also remember dying to that guy many, many times.
He's hard if you don't know that he only does physical attacks.
Yeah. I never
Only
turned-
does physical attacks.
I never turned myself invisible, like, ever. So, yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
So while we're continuing along in the floating continent, we do need to fight a couple of battles to get it for a couple reasons. Actually, it's to get more morph power for Terra to use on the boss Atma weapon. You may remember his music; it's pretty good. To have Edgar finish learning the Doom spell, which is going to be a little touchy at this point, given how many ninjas we had to use Thunder Rods on, and then also for Celis to get to level 19, because the Gigantos let's fight this one. The Gigantos fight takes her up to 18, but then it usually takes about another like 1,000 or so experience points for her to get to 19, which is what we want her starting level on World of Ruin to be.
Fight this one too.
Yeah. that'll be it, unless we get more ninjas. But we're probably going to have to grind extra naughties to finish learning Doom. Well, then again, that was worth 5, so it might still be okay.
Ooh, revenge.
Yeah, this is a pretty silly monster just because it has a chance to use that revenge attack on its first turn, which does... The damage it does is based on how much damage you've done to it, which in the first turn is generally going to be non-doable to.
Yeah.
Okay, definitely fine on Doom now.
He just likes to die.
He's the new Dan, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. I want to burn through all my Phoenix Down supply like this.
No, we do not wish to return.
The airship glitch.
Another kind of oddity about this game too is that for most of the game you can manipulate random encounters like we were doing in about the first hour and a half or so. But on the floating continent, hold on, we got a boss to fight here. The short version is that you cannot manipulate avoiding ninjas. Alright, let's do it. Morph. Ooh. I don't think we're gonna get it. We'll see though.
Nice. That was nice being at a marathon and hearing.
You're getting to actually hear a full loop of the music, yeah. Okay, so the strategy for that looked kind of simple as far as just using Thunder Rods and casting Bio, but there was a lot of subtle AI manipulation going on behind the scenes in that fight, just because starting from this point, most of the remaining bosses in the game actually have multiple AI phases to them, depending on how much HP they have left. And then that affects what actions they can perform on their turns. And Atma Weapon has some really, really, really nasty attacks, like most notably Quake, which would be a instant party wipe if he actually did it. But just by managing when he takes his turns versus how much damage I'm doing to him, I can basically, what I did there was make it so that its only normal action was during his first phase, and it can only be either a physical attack or flare. And I have enough HP to survive the regular attack, and summoning Carbuncle will reflect the flare back at him. And then using 2 morph rods and some bio spells and sometimes a drill to then that can take him down before he actually gets another turn. The setup I use actually has a kind of like the Ultros 1 setup gives you a small chance to get Riot Blade to speed up the fight. My setup for Atma Weapon actually gives me a small chance to actually skip his boss death animation. If he kills himself with his own flare counter deflected off of Carbuncle, then he just disappears like a normal enemy instead of getting the flashy death animation.
Lots of hate right there.
Yeah, lots of hate.
Well, haters gonna hate.
Yeah, Kefka is the ultimate hater after all.
Waiter's gonna wait.
Waiters.
Well, as a hater, Kefka is definitely gonna hate.
Yeah, we're coming. Oh, by the way, we're coming up on the cutoff for Sid too.
Oh, yes.
When we jump off the floating continent in a couple minutes.
Indeed, so get your donations in for that pretty soon. In the meantime, we do have some donations that have come in since the Imperial Air Force, IAF. We received $2 from our friend Anchor Blues. Says, hey guys, famous speedrunner Anchor Blues here. I thought I wouldn't have a chance to donate because I was rubbing herbs on a chicken. But it seems I have plenty of time on my hands now, so I'll do it. Put this towards saving Sid. $10 from Minidorf03. Here's to ensuring that we see Sid to his early grave. May he rest in peace. Man.
My timely grave.
We received $80 from Dan God of Thunder. This will put me over $200 total for the marathon, guys. It's not the Brinks truck I threatened at the start of the marathon, but like I said before, Everhate got in for Soul Blazer. This is about what the plane ticket would have cost me to come to RPG Limit Break, but maybe next year I'll be there. Half of this to each of the Essentia's respective choices. You're both great. Less than 3.
Like I gotta go for the kill Sid.
Okay.
I can accept that.
Okay, so both of you. Alright then. I wonder, Essentia, does that mean that you are giving up on...
No. I'm just trying to show solidarity with my brother.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Aww.
It's just a one-time thing.
$10 from VPR. Hey, bro, Essentia.
Yes?
What do you call the expensive rims on Mog's new car?
Oh, jeez, I have no idea.
Moogle Chrome.
Oh, jeez.
Somehow I'm always surprised by, like, people laughing at some of these. I mean, yeah, thanks for keeping the donations coming in with the puns and the stuff. $30 from an anonymous donor. I'm pretty sure the last time I saw Essentia run this, she was pregnant with her first child. That would have been, like, CGDQ?
Well, that was
That was-
CGDQ. I was pregnant with my second.
That was Laurelyn, yes.
Uh-huh.
Memories. On an old school note, and because it'll never win, let's name Go-Go Poxnor.
Okay.
That is definitely a callback.
I miss Poxnor. Yeah.
$5 from an anonymous donor. Hey, Brosentia.
Yes?
What's the worst time to play Final Fantasy X?
There are a lot of answers to that, but
When the tide is against us.
oh, jeez. Okay.
A little bit of a stretch.
I was going to say anytime, but...
Ouch.
All right.
No,
so,
I like it. I'm joking.
All right, so just like my friend Essentia's favorite game, Super Metroid, this floating continent dungeon ends with needing to escape before it explodes. And there's only one kind of encounter we can get during the escape with that naughty right there. There's actually 2 tiles, starting with this one where you're forced into a battle with one. And they're unrunnable, so we learned, and they're weak to lightning, so we learned the Bolt 2 spell, so that Terra is capable of one-shotting them. There were 3 magic points each, so oops, not imp. we're mostly taking advantage of that so that Celis can start learning Fire too, and that Edgar can continue learning Doom.
If you're watching us on Twitch, you have approximately 0 seconds to donate for killing your Sitting Sid.
So for the mini-boss here at Narapa, we're going to try to go for a quick kill where we kill him before he uses Condemned on my whole party. That would have been a lot easier if I had a spare Thunder Rod because of how many ninjas we got. I'm going to have to use a slightly slower strat. It is still possible to get the quick kill, but it's less likely.
There's Celis, or I mean Terra got frozen, so Edgar just attacked her with the flame saber to get rid of it.
So it's less than $300 for good taste, just so you know.
No quick kill. So we can't cast Bolt 2 on this guy because he has auto reflect. So yeah, you can either use a rod. Rods ignore reflect, or summons also ignore reflect. Sorry, Shadow.
Goodbye, Shadow, and goodbye, opportunity to donate for saving or killing Sid. Hey, bro, Essentia,
Yes?
what did Locke say when he first saw Terra morph?
What did he say?
That's terrible.
I would say terrifying.
Oh, the counter pun.
Yeah.
I like that one better.
Put this to Berserk's choice for being a good sport. That was $5 from Anonymous. Thank you.
Aw. Well, perfect.
Well, you can't put it towards killing Sid. What would you like to do?
You know what? Let's mix it up a little bit, although I like my Demon Chocobo. My eyes are starting to hurt a little bit, so let's do good taste at this point. I'm sorry, Villagin. I'm sorry.
Some of that sibling solidarity
Oh,
there,
hey,
huh?
hey, hey. Yeah.
All right, I see how it is. It's all right.
Oh, this cutscene was terrifying the first time I saw it.
Terrifying.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I'm always
They're terraforming, you know?
Terraforming.
personally during these kind of runs, I'm always worried the game might lock up.
Well, did you notice part of the Earth was in shadow?
Oh, jeez.
I know that was bad.
Well, that pun sets her in good company.
We are just going into a realm of eternal groans here.
Oh, stop teaming up.
I think you're...
Vic is sighing back there about these puns.
I'll go for it. I think you're straggling for a few of these puns here. Never mind. Yeah, not acceptable.
I'm sabbing mine for later.
Well, in any case, we better get going.
No, it's bored.
So that's who's responsible, who's been pulling the strings behind Kafka. It's
I'm
bored.
gonna say that board ended the world. Then it's gonna mess with your mind, give you a bandana, make you think it's on your side.
So just so that you can get mentally prepared, I will go ahead and give you the results of the bid war. The winner with $785 was Killing Sid.
Yeah.
Let us feed him some delicious dead poisonous fish.
Better than feeding him delicious live poison fish.
True. Maybe? I actually don't know how that works exactly.
I don't know.
A reminder that the next cutoff for Bid Wars is going to be the names for Mog and Gogo? Mogo?
No-go.
And that's going to happen at the end of the level grind for Celis, which will take place in, I don't know, sometime in the next hour.
Yeah.
Depending on how many times we switch back and forth with the Demon Chocobo.
Yeah, which we haven't done for a disturbingly long time.
No.
Disturbingly, that is definitely an accurate term.
So in a normal run, you would actually be saving Sid because it's faster, because you get to skip the cutscene that we're going to be seeing shortly. And I would be attempting to do some RNG manipulation with the fish, which is I consider to actually be the most difficult bit of speed tech in the game. But resetting the game at this point also manipulates the encounters for the World of Ruin, and I'd like to still do that, even if we're not going to be saving Sid.
One dead. We're getting to be catching
This
the
feels
bad.
so weird.
Yeah. Man, I was looking forward to manipulation too.
I wasn't.
Oh, those are both good
Those are
fish.
both good ones, yeah.
You can tell whether they're good or bad by their starting position.
And then the speed that they move at.
Yeah,
This
there's
is giving me good patterns too on this run.
That's rough.
one down in the bottom right. That's the bad fish. That's the one we want. Not the good fish.
Go away, good fish.
Oh my
Come on, bad
god.
fish.
All right.
Maybe he's dead
Be
now
that
anyway.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, he's almost dead, actually. So do you want to stay in there? And
Yeah, let's do
since
that.
he's almost dead. It's taking too long to catch fish. So there is one more thing that he says before he dies, but it only happens if you're actually in the room while he dies.
Yeah, because the way this mini game works is that Sid actually has an HP value that goes up and it goes down once per second that you're playing the mini game, and then goes up or down based on what kinds of fish you're feeding him. And yeah, like Essentia just said, there's a bit of unique text that very few people have probably actually seen that happens if his HP actually hits 0 while you're in the room with him.
Yeah, there it
There
is.
it is. And the promised dramatic music. Good advice there? Or not really.
No. Man, she's missing Dragon Con. Oh.
In the mood.
The question that gets asked very, very often when I run this game is if there's ever a situation where it's faster to let Sid die. Like if you just get terrible fish luck, then do save him, and the answer is no. Because all of these cutscenes we're seeing right now, you actually skip if you rescue him.
It is much faster. Yeah, the cutscenes when you save him.
Even the worst of the worst of the worst fishing experiences are still faster.
Mm-hmm. Hey, getting to hear Forever Rachel in an any percent run. That doesn't
Right.
happen very often.
Reminder that there is always hope and that suicide is never the answer.
Very true. Did you want to plug the plug Nami's website and other resources about that too?
Absolutely. So this month is May is Mental Health Month, actually, and as such, there are a lot of ways that you can engage with Nami and spread the message of the importance of mental health and protecting your mental health and that of others. So you can head to nami.org for more information about their organization and what they're doing during Mental Health Month and in general to support the cause. That is nami.org. You can also check them out on Twitter at Nami Communicate. And during Mental Health Month, we'd love for you to tweet using the hashtags Act4Mental That's the number 4 in that hashtag, and hashtag stigma free, as we're trying to help remove the stigma on mental illness as being somehow less valid or less important than physical illness. It is just as much so. And we do have plenty of support coming in for Nami. We have $200 from Graham. It says, as someone who's battled mental illness my entire life, I'm thrilled to see a marathon benefiting Nami. I've been fortunate with the support I've had in my life. I'm glad to donate what I can to ensure others get the support they need. I only wish it could be more. Money goes towards the level 1 Terrified.
Oh. He's basically a goober, so it's fitting.
And we have $10 from Raged Mosquito. And here, I was thinking I'd have to wait until SGDQ for more speedrun goodness. Thankfully, the Demon Chocobo has arisen again to save us from monotony. $30 from Chessjerk.
Chessjerk.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, looks like the marathon is going great. I'm sorry that I've missed most of it so far. Keep up the great work, everyone. This donation is to be split between puwexil and Essentia's choice. Take a wild guess what that
I think
is.
we're on the same page on
Yeah.
that one.
Oh, and hey, Brosentia.
What? You're not even giving me a choice on this one, Chess Jerk? Okay, go ahead. What? Is that it? Is that really it? Oh my gosh.
Kappa.
I see. I see.
We have $5 from Sion. Hey, Brosentia.
Yes?
These puns have become a bit Kafkaesque. I'm not sure what you know what Kafkaesque means to make that pun. We have $20 from Yellowbug.
Hey,
Hey, Denton.
that'd be her husband.
He says, seeing my beautiful wife on screen, I just have to donate again. Let's have a good taste rally.
Yes.
I see how it is. Always taking her side.
We'll probably have a ton of Swedish fish at home for me.
We also have $10 from Dragon Lord Carter. More money for the good cause, both for the charity and for RPG good taste. And some for Moggy Dance Dust, because boy, could he play guitar.
So a little bit of shopping there.
Bought some enhancers, and what those do, they increase your magic power and they also increase your magic block.
Yeah, Magic Block, for those who don't know, Magic Block is a slightly broken stat. As in, if you have a high enough Magic Block, which it's 128, right?
Yes, that is max magic block.
You block everything that is blockable. Nothing can hit you, both physical and magical. Because evade doesn't really work in this game at all. Basically, Magic Block determines any type of dodging or any type of blocking.
Yeah, and then just because that's not something we really have any control over, there's nothing wrong with that in this glitchless category.
Yeah, even though we're doing glitchless, we're taking advantage of the magic block because, yeah, you can't avoid it.
And we want to be able to block magic attacks, and so being able to block physical attacks too is just a side effect of that.
Yeah, and everyone just by default has magic block. Like,
Well, some of them, their natural magic block is 1.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to point out that our Jeff there, in the Japanese version of the game, when Edgar gives you his fake name there, it's actually Jeff in the Japanese version.
Oh really?
Yep,
Yes.
it's Jeffu or Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeffu.
I don't know why is that, because his name is Edoga in Japanese, but then he's Jeffu.
So the start of the world of Ruin it's kind of like the world of an extension of the world of Balance as far as just being very linear up until we get the airship, and then the rest of the world's all wide open to us. We can do as much or as little as we want to in order to get to Kefka's tower and become strong enough to actually finish the game.
We did skip Sabin. You could have gotten Sabin on your way, on our way to that Chocobo stable. We passed Nikia, which is where Sabin is, but we're going to be coming back later to get him.
Oh, and back in the day, people thought Siegfried was actually Locke in disguise. Here.
There's a lot of interesting theories about this game.
Yeah.
That fight's very nice to get preemptive on, just because one of the enemies there can confuse you, and if that happens before you get the smoke bomb off, then it gets a lot more dangerous.
I think any of them can confuse you. I think they all have confuse attacks.
Yeah, Mad Sickle specifically.
I think the Humpties or whatever they are, the bad guys, they can do something called Hug that also confuses you.
I get confused from hugs like all the time.
What's kind of funny though is if you queue up a smoke bomb and then they confuse you and you use it on the enemies and they all disappear.
And you make them run away instead of you. And you get their magic points too. So one nice side effect of doing, well, not one nice effect of doing the seed manipulation again is I don't get very many encounters in that cave with Celis by yourself. It's not quite as dangerous as it could be, just because of her being level 19 and having about double the HP that she'd have if I hadn't done that bit of level grinding in the floating continent. But this is still can be a bit dangerous.
These running shoes are important because they give you auto haste and the tentacles cannot grab you.
Yeah, because the way their grab attack works is the first time they hit you with it, it gives you slow status, and then the second time they actually pick you up. But if you have running shoes, which is auto haste, then you're immune to slow, and you can never actually get grabbed.
Unfortunately, we can't equip anything on Edgar beforehand, so we can't give him running shoes.
He's gonna have fun. So each of the tentacles also has an elemental absorption/resistance. As you see, bottom left absorbs ice. That's fine. Mostly, we're trying to get rid of as many of the tentacles as possible. So the one that's immune to ice just died. Ice Rod will deal damage to all 3 of the remaining ones. Oh, they're all targeting sellers.
That's nice.
Yep. Some of those are probably counterattacks, though, because they can counter with seeds. Wow, none of them
really
countered.
well.
That was really good.
No poison either.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was about as well as it could have gone. They were bashing the tentacles, wasn't even much of a monster.
I'd like to see them try.
Yeah, really. We had to level up to level 19. Buy all these rods to beat them.
No, I guess.
Yeah. The player 1 and player 2 kind of are weird at this part where you have people like joining your party. Yeah.
Good taste is winning? Is that what I just saw?
Ooh.
Oh, let's change it.
Yes.
Oh, we can.
See, I'm looking out for you guys, okay?
Thank you.
It's a good catch. I didn't catch that one.
How convenient.
Well, actually, I do have a serious thing to say that I actually was distracted from looking at that, which is that I've been reading the chat for a little bit after we had the Kill Sid moment, and there was some discussion about someone who had attempted to take their life last week and saw that scene, and it was really difficult for them. I just wanted to say that what we're doing here to raise money for NAMI is for, this is fun. These games are, they're games and they're not real, but nobody wants you to ever take your own life. If you ever feel for any reason like you want to do so, please, before you do, find help. Contact, in the United States, you can contact the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline if you need it. If you happen to need that right now and you are watching our stream, it's 1-800-273-8255. It's 1-800-273-TALK. And in other countries, literally all you need to do is Google suicide hotline and you will find something. And if you're not in immediate danger, please, you can go to nami.org and they have tons of useful information, but you never need to take your own life, so please don't do that.
I do want to say, along with that, I've been in that situation as well. And honestly, being quiet about it is something that's really dangerous. So make sure, if you get the chance, go talk to someone. Even bringing it up in chat, I think that's always helpful to say something, but please make sure that you're able to talk to someone and find help, because honestly, things are going to get better. They really will. They did for me. And I think they did for a lot of people.
In the meantime, all of your support for NAMI is very, very much appreciated, because it's going to help prevent instances of that in the future for anybody, hopefully. So please continue to donate.
Alright, so the last order of business before getting the airship is to go to Daryl's tomb and get the airship. And then immediately following that is going to be about 7 minutes or so on average of level grinding, and then after that I believe are our final naming incentive cutoffs.
Indeed, so make sure to get those donations in.
So here, on our last practice run, we kept getting zombified.
Yeah.
Most of the enemies in here have attacks that, yeah, will inflict zombie status. And the only way to get rid of that is to use a Revivify.
Yeah, which we have a number of left from the big stack that we bought for leveling up Terra back in the sealed gate cave. Being really careful with my movement, by the way, too, because of the step manipulation route being kind of sensitive at this point.
Wow, lots of
Yeah,
preemptives.
yeah. This is pretty good luck. Although we do have the Gale hairpin equipped too, which actually increases the preemptive rate from 1 out of 8 to 1 out of 4.
And the back guard also, which prevents you from getting back or pincer attacks.
You know the world is square, huh?
I already knew that.
Okay.
It's actually more of a Taurus.
Ooh. I will take this in my next PD attempt. Thank you very much.
So it was just a little time saver using the warp stone to come out, because we'd have to come back here anyway. That's just fewer tiles we have to walk on that might give us encounters.
You can save a step there too by examining the top part of the tiles facing the pond too.
It makes you automatically walk down to the turtle.
I think that was an MP drain attack.
So this next boss, Dillahan, his first attack is always level Pearl. And that is based on the last digit of your GP. So right now our GP ends in a 4. So anyone whose level is a multiple of 4 will be hit by this attack. But since we were level 19 with Celis, I believe the others are level 19 also. So
Yep.
yeah, everyone's level 19, which is a prime number. So as long as our GP
Yay.
didn't end in a 1, we're okay.
So this whole fight is based around AI manipulation to dodge Dullhan actually using any ice spells, which could pretty easily kill me if he actually does it at this HP. So I had Setzer equip a wall ring, which gives him auto reflect, and then Dullhan will, if you have a character that does have reflect, then Dullhan does that reflect question mark, which is a debuff attack. And then once his HP is low, he does a very weak Cure 2 spell.
Very weak.
Yeah, and so those two combined then translate into being able to kill him before he actually really does anything at all of danger.
Ooh, do I detect a cutscene?
Yes, you do.
No. Okay, yes.
But only...
Avert your eyes. It's not what you think.
Let's have some donation comments.
So we had $30 from Night Savior. Final Fantasy VI is my first Final Fantasy. I couldn't save Sid until maybe my 3rd or 4th playthrough. You monsters. Bible thump. Keep up the great work, everyone. You're still monsters, though.
That's fine. That's
Agreed.
fine.
And we did, of course, we had some donations come in related to the Demon Chocobo bid war, which now I can finally read. We had $50 from B Fake. Demon Chocobo, good taste? Isn't Demon Chocobo the epitome or embodiment of good taste? What am I bidding for? Demon Chocobo. I'm bidding for Demon Chocobo.
Oh, okay.
And $5 went from Sid, went towards Announcer's Choice. It says, put this towards Announcer's Choice as all responsibility has been lifted from my shoulders. This is the best donation comment I've made since I died.
Jeez.
But countering that sort of stuff, we had a $320 anonymous donation. My favorite game and for a great cause. That went towards good taste, and that was what closed the gap for us.
Yeah.
Speaking of that gap, it is still really small. Good taste is at 6,477. Demon Chocobo is at 6,433. So there's a difference of $44. Not particularly huge.
Yeah, let's make it bigger.
Yeah.
So, for those who know the game, you're probably, well, but haven't seen the speedrun, you're probably looking at the estimate and being like, what? What?
Yeah, there's a whole like second half of the game coming up.
Yeah, anyways, the rest of it's gonna go pretty quickly.
Yeah, because now that we have the airship, we've got tons and tons of options, like we said a bit ago, as far as where to go and what to do. And then the challenge in speedrun routing at this point is to kind of figure out what the minimum possible amount of stuff you can do in order to be able to raid Kefka's tower, defeat the mini bosses there, and then fight Kefka himself. Just to do the least amount of preparations that you can get away with, based just I guess depending on the category rules you have. So because this is glitchless and we're not going to be using special techniques we can do to kill bosses, even if they're normally immune to instant death, we do need to do a bit of level grinding here in order to actually be strong enough to fight the end game bosses. So this generally takes about somewhere between 6 to 8 minutes. And we're going to be leveling up Celis solely using the EXP egg. This first fight's a little complicated, so let's get this out of the way first. So do
That was what we wanted to happen.
There we go.
We wanted Edgar to run away so that Celis would get all of the experience. But anyway, I'm sure there's going to be some chat explosions. Oh, you used Vanish Doom. Well, Vanish removing all magic defense is actually an intended game, or magic evasion is actually an intended game mechanic, which I'm using here. And I mean, when we say the Vanish Doom glitch, what that means is that there's a glitch where so if something has vanished, they also have no immunity to instant death attacks, just because. The way the game handles instant death immunity is that all instant death attacks will automatically miss, but the game checks for if they have vanish and therefore no magic evasion before checking for death immunity.
And Edgar doesn't have death immunity, so
Yeah.
it's not like we're removing his death immunity with Vanish, because he doesn't have it to begin with.
So there's two types of monster formations in this forest here that are really, really efficient for grinding levels quickly. There's these frogs that we've been getting first, which die quickly to, for us, first ice rods, and then eventually ice magic. And then also mantises, which are weak to fire. You do not want to mess with either of these kinds of enemies at this low of a level without Vanish status, just because like the Mantises actually have a higher attack power rating than the final boss of the game.
What?
So yeah, if one of those if a Mantis actually hit Celis, then it would be like 4,000 damage or so.
Wow.
But yeah, she's completely safe from what, at least from what they can do in the first turn. If she has Vanish and it persists between battles. So in addition to being part of our strat for Dullahan, it was also setting up for this grinding here.
So just a reminder that we're going to be cutting off the Go-Go and Mog name bid wars as soon as he's done grinding here, which is at level 42 for Celis.
Yeah, and we're grinding Celis to level 42 with the Zone Seek Esper. Zone Seek, so she gets +2 magic power per level. And level 40, because Celis and Terra both naturally learn spells when they hit certain levels, and then at level 42, Celis learns the Ice 3 spell. So for about 6 to 8 minutes of level grinding here, I get a character who has one of the most powerful attack spells in the game and a ridiculously high magic stat to use with it. So yeah, that's the aforementioned attack that would be doing like 3,500 to 4,000 damage if it actually hit her. We're also gaining a fair amount of money too, because the frogs are worth 10,000 GP. And we do need some money to buy some supplies for Kefka's Tower. And then she's only single targeting Fire 2 for these particular fights, just because Celis isn't strong enough to one-shot both of them. So just doing a single target has a slightly faster animation than a multi-target.
It also only gives one enemy a chance to attack instead of both.
Yeah, probably saves some frames that way.
These frogs were some of my favorites because they're some of the only enemies that jump.
Yeah, and we don't want them to do that because it's very, very slow. And if they're still alive after that, they can do Rippler, which is a spell that can remove Celis's Vanish status. And give it to them, actually, because they steal your status, basically.
Rippler is very buggy.
Yes.
Yeah, if they do it on Shadow, they steal the dog.
Permanently, yeah.
Yeah, so...
They steal Interceptor.
But then if they do Rippler again on someone else, then that person gets Interceptor. So, you know, you can just sort of... If you need to change ownership of Interceptor, this is the place to go right here.
But we can't change names of Interceptor like Bulligan craves.
It's already Frankersy. It's done. By the way, after this battle, you may feel free to open up your menu and do some swapping. Aww.
We have to.
You have to.
Mom, do I have to?
I don't know when I became your mom, dang.
I was quoting my kids. By the way, hi kids! They're watching right now.
So we have had tons more donations, which I was expecting to read during the grind, but then you guys actually commentated. Imagine that.
One more quick thing. I stopped in there to buy a Tau Robe, which is one of the best pieces of armor in the game for mage-type characters that boosts magic stat, and it's going to be going on Go-Go. And I picked it up right before finishing the grind just because of needing to take some extra steps to go into Miranda, and those steps count towards getting the next encounter.
Alright. So we've now reached level 42, and we will now be closing those 2-bit wars. And I'll get you the names very shortly. As soon as we let potential snipes go through. In the meantime, we'd had a $10 donation from Alinea. Hey, Brosentia.
Yes.
I hope you're having pun. I know I would be if I were in your situation.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm having fun.
Thanks to
Alright.
everyone there for putting on this wonderful event for such a good cause. Keep up the great work. $10 from an anonymous donor. Hey, bro, Essentia.
Yes?
How can you tell when an imp isn't telling the truth?
I don't know. How?
It's implied.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay. That was worth it.
Also, Final Fantasy 3J is the best Final Fantasy. All hail Demon Chocobo. $10 were from KLM1187. Had to donate to a great cause. Also to the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. Great work, guys. $5 from Anonymous. Hey, Essentia.
Yes?
What did the reader say to the couch?
What?
Hey, bro, Essentia. Kappa.
You hear this guy?
$10 from Anonymous. Thank you for this awesome event, as well as running my favorite RPG of all time, Final Fantasy VI. Great job, everyone. $25 from Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo.
That is not the worst name I've ever heard because he or she is donating to Nami.
I've been watching this run for 4 hours, and I just now noticed that Edgar is named Jeff. I think the Earthbound run yesterday made me block the word out of my mind. Put this to good taste.
Yeah.
And we had $30 from my roommate, Kuriams.
Wow.
It says, roses are red, violets are blue, Sid is dead, the demon chocobo bids adieu.
Wait, did they donate for good taste then?
I actually have no idea. Don't let me... Making me look at these things. It was for Demon Chocobo. Also, you'd like Mog's name, wouldn't you?
I would.
It is... it is Moge, M-O-G-E. Such Moogle. Very charm.
Much
Wow.
dance.
Much dance.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Little snare.
So, I was thinking, do you think Moogles are edible?
This is the
I'm
gateway.
really
Oh
hungry,
my
guys.
God.
Like, I haven't had dinner and I didn't have breakfast.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Puwexil, you may now turn it back off again. It looks like the donations are coming in fast and furious for Demon Chocobo now, so it could be going back and forth pretty... I mean, for the bid war. So it could be going back and forth pretty regularly.
So anyway, after finishing that level grind, the first thing I did was to get Mog, because Mog is the only character in the game that can equip the Moogle charm. The only character without using the sketch glitch, I should say, that can equip the Moogle charm relic that actually prevents all random encounters. So I'm immediately putting that to use to be able to get through this house and get Sabin without meeting the nasty PM stalkers, which is how this game translated Night Stalkers.
Yep.
PM Stalkers.
Makes sense.
It's still a cool name.
Yeah,
I
and
like it.
Then I did the grind first too because it affects my party level averaging.
So
So
Sabin will be at a higher level when he joins, and everyone after that. Mog 2. And Go-Go's the other one we're going to be getting.
it's the only characters that kind of get left behind at level 19 are Edgar and Setzer. Yeah, I wouldn't think the end of the world would do in Caleb.
Oh, man, I really like the double Sabin glitch.
Oh yeah, or the creepy Sabin.
Creepy
Sabin.
Sabin. Yeah. Creepy Sabin.
So just a reminder that the only remaining bid war for this run is the Demon Chocobo versus Good Taste. But that said, we do have another run coming up after this. It's going to be Chrono Cross Any %. I'm going to double check, but I have a strong feeling that that's going to be Good Ending
It's very close, it looks like.
by our friends Spike Vegeta and Evil Ash. So look forward to that. There are a number
little conspiring going on here. Don't mind us.
Oh,
Yeah,
of course, of course. So there are a number of donation incentives for that game. Many characters to name, just like this one. There's also a text
I forgot to party change.
window frame bid war for that as well. So you are welcome to try to troll those runners as well in different ways. There's also a bid war for saving or leaving Kid in that game. After that, we will be having Radiant Historia by Ghost Wheel. That's actually going to be tomorrow morning. Chrono Cross is, about like 7 hours or so. And that, of course, will have a number of incentives that I can look up in a minute. After Radiant Historia is going to be Dragon Quest III by Clear Tonic. And then we're going to have some Bravely Default by our buddy Opta Jr., who is like, you can see half of him over there. You can see his shoulder, basically. And then we will close out the marathon with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix by Biscuit047. So a lot of good stuff to look forward to. Right now, I'll catch up on some donations again.
Yeah.
We got
Before he starts, though, now that we have Sabin, we can actually learn his ultimate blitz, Bum Rush, for free, basically just by visiting Duncan with Sabin in your party. So take it away.
Cool. So we got $10 from Dilaus. It says, "Hey, Essentia and puwexil. My sister and I have had a bonding moment over our struggles with mental illness in the past during this run, and we felt that you're the true heroes in fighting it. I hope this bit can help and put it against the Demon Chocobo." And we received $25 from Anonymous. Hail Demon Jeffcobo. We also received $100 from an anonymous donor. "Some of my best memories from growing up are playing games with my brother. Now he is fighting schizophrenia, which is a hard and misunderstood disease. Thank you for choosing such a good cause and raising awareness." And we received $5 from an anonymous donor. "I donated for Demon Chocobo a few hours ago, but now I'm tired of it, so I'm donating for good taste. Please just make it go away."
Person after our own hearts.
Regret.
They've come to the light side.
We also received $30 from Oasis. "Can't let you do that, Demon Chocobo. Good Taste has ordered us to come take you down."
Man, where's the zone? He's gonna eat the zone.
We just don't want him to troll here. He can cast
Yeah.
Demi instead of doing Engulf, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's a
Nice.
1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 odds of Demi instead of Engulf, and my current PB has like 4 or 5 of them too. Before you ate both Mog and Salmon.
We have $10 from Sir Sella. It says, "Hey everyone. Thanks for putting on this event. Fun run, great cause. All hail the Demon Chocobo. No pun intended."
So I got knocked off by the green trolls, as we call them, on purpose once to get the red jacket down there, which is it's very strong armor for either Edgar or Sabin. That most importantly gives fire immunity.
This is the trolliest guy right here.
Yeah.
Well, this guy is pretty bad too.
Fortunately, he can't actually go all the way to the left edge of his platform.
It's like watching Ancient Cave all over again. Alright, before you get go-go, I do have another quick donation. $10 from Ghost King. "Roses are red, violets are blue. Hey, bro, Sentia.
Yes?
How are you?
Oh, pretty darn good.
Had a blast hanging out with everyone this week. Looking forward to the end of this run and our last 5 runs of the marathon with some amazing games and runners." I agree.
I would normally get that Zephyr cape, but just because of how short I am on Phoenix Downs, I grabbed that just for a little extra money.
Alright. Our dear friend Gogo is going to be named its true name, Gogo from Secret of Mana. Or sorry, Girl from Secret of Mana, but as we all know, it's really Go, go, go,
Go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go. I think it's like 14 pairs of
It's
goes.
12.
12.
12 goes. In any case, GFSOM, capitalizing the G, S, and M.
Girl from
Okay,
Secret
one
Advantage.
letter at a time, please.
It's GFSOM, capitalize the GSM, no problem. Lowercase I have
All
capital S, lowercase O, capital M. There you go. What's hard about that? Jeez, Adam.
I blame the chocobo burning my retinas for so much of this run. Love how jazzy the music in this cave is, too.
You still have a bit. I got a couple more donations.
Yeah, basically the last thing I'm going to do before raiding Kefka's Tower is actually just to do one last shopping spree where I'm going to get some armor upgrades, a bunch of pearl rods, and then pretty much spend the rest of my money on extra healing items.
All right. So I have a $5 donation. You'll pardon me for indulging myself a little bit, but it says, "Hey, Vol'jin, happy by 3 here. You probably don't remember me, but a while back I started learning the Bastion any percent speedrun, and you showed up in my chat and helped me learn the game. At the time, I was feeling more depressed and suicidal than ever in my past, and your friendship, no matter how brief and unexpected, helped me through that horrible time. I am now happier and healthier than ever, and I have a beautiful life ahead of me. I wanted to wait until you were hosting to make sure you got this. To anybody struggling with depression, please, please know it gets better. Thank you so much for everything, and best of luck to the rest of the runners. Money goes towards more Jeff. Happy by 3. Thank you so much, man."
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for Jeff as well.
We also have $5 from Alta Biscuit. By the way, the Final Fantasy answer I was looking for was Die Hard. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Haha.
See, I know
Thank you
that
for all
one.
the donations, Elta, and the amazing Mario and Luigi run that started off the marathon.
We also have $5 from Joltik. "Hey, Essentia,
Yes?
what do you call the prettiest shrimp at a school dance?"
What?
The Prawn Queen.
Oh, I like it.
I went back in the casual room a little bit ago. I went to grab a drink, and somebody told me that my puns were bad. All 2 of them that I made. And I was like, are you listening to some of these ones I'm reading? With no disrespect intended, please continue donating.
So I'm resetting the game one more time there in order to manipulate the encounters in Kefka's Tower, just because there's a couple different battles in Kefka's Tower that you can't run away from until you've killed a specific enemy there, and there's a really, really nasty one with an enemy called a Great Behemoth, and with doing the encounter manipulation route if I do a reset there, I can actually completely avoid getting those at all.
That's the Great Behemoths, and then there's landworms also in not very many of the rooms. But you can't run from landworms either.
Then you got your outsiders that you can run from, but they might kill you before
Before
that.
you can do so,
Oh, yes,
yeah.
outsiders are nasty. We're going to be avoiding those too.
Quick update before he enters Kefka's Tower. We've got Demon Chocobo trailing Good Taste. Demon Chocobo's got 65-13, Good Taste 66-12, so that's a difference of about $99. You have until the moment Goddess is defeated to get your donations in. After that point, we will be closing the bid war, and then we'll get the final tally right before he finishes or starts the final battle.
So you might notice I've dropped out. I'm not playing along anymore. Just because I haven't been able to practice this game as much as I would have liked to lately, just with health problems and taking care of kids and stuff. And so
Yeah, kids are more important than games.
Yes,
for sure.
I told my daughter Laurelyn that this morning, and she's really sick right now. I had been planning to get here earlier this morning so that puwexil and I could practice together, but it was more important to take care of Laurelyn. And I told her that. I'm like, you're more important than a game. And she said, I am? So yeah, I haven't practiced this end part very much, and I think it'd just be better. puwexil does it himself. He's routed this all himself and everything, so he knows it pretty well.
Maybe.
And I can never decide on a route for this, too. I'm just constantly changing this.
I'm sure he's rerouted it a lot, too.
Yeah.
I like the evil Oscars. I'm sad they don't get to do anything.
They're very grouchy, I've heard.
So a lot of this equipment that he's picking up, force armor, force shield, has strong magic block. So that's a big reason he's picking it up, because it's going to help his party members avoid pretty much any hits.
Boy, that is a lot of Jeff I'm seeing going across the top bar for Chrono Cross names.
Yeah.
So right here, I'm actually forcing an extra encounter with these veterans, or Arimans, as they should be called, because I'd actually, if I got this encounter in the next room, it would actually be Outsiders, which is one of the nastiest encounters in the whole tower.
Outsiders are kind of like ninjas. So you can run from outsiders, but they're very fast, and they like to throw things at you. And yeah, lots of times you'll be dead before you can even run away.
So Party 3 in the tower actually has the most mini-bosses of all of them to fight. It has 3, whereas the other 2 only have 1, so that's why Celis, who's my strongest character, is in Party 3.
So the first one coming up, Inferno, can actually be skipped, but since we're doing glitchless,
Yeah, Bick skipped
good.
it in his any % sketch glitch run last year, along with Poltergeist, one of the goddess statues coming up. But
yeah, both Poltergeist and Inferno can be skipped just by using party switches. Yeah, it's a little complicated, but not really hard to do. But we're doing glitchless.
So for Inferno, the main thing I want to do is kill him before he gets a turn after about 30 seconds of game time have passed, because then you can do Delta Hit, which is an unblockable Petrify attack.
Atomic Ray is not something you want to see when you're doing Joker Doom on him.
Yeah.
That's one of the few attacks that will actually mess up the RNG for Joker Doom.
Yeah. It's kind of a little complex to recover from it, too.
Unfortunately, now we can skip him
Yeah,
when
you
we're
can
doing Joker
do it.
Doom, so you don't even have to worry about it.
Good, good. Now is...
And then I picked up the Minerva for Celis, by the way, which is basically the best armor for her, either her or Terra, because it gives extra MP, a bunch of stat boosts, and also a bunch of elemental resistances, in this case, fire.
We have a $10 anonymous donation that just says, I'm so glad I could catch the last hour of FF6. Hey, me too.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm still hungry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think we'll need to celebrate the end of this run with some good taste in the food room down the hall.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
So that there is one of the rooms where you can get a land worm. That's inescapable.
A landworm in a tower? What does it think it's doing there?
Whatever it wants.
Ah.
Would you tell a landworm it can't be in a tower?
Well, this tower's made from like debris from all over, so.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
In the meantime, I received $100 from an anonymous donor. Let his glorious visage burn the retinas of the unclean. All hail Demon Chocobo. That puts the Demon Chocobo about $9 behind.
Oh no.
Oh, it's super close.
I don't like it.
We also received $100 from Vicarion. When I was a young boy of 10 fighting his own battle with mental illness, Final Fantasy VI was a game that helped me through a lot of dark times. I don't care if it sounds like a self-help book. It's not the net result of one's life that's important. It's the day-to-day concerns, the personal victories, and the celebration of life and love. It's enough if people are able to experience the joy that each day can bring. Thank you, Final Fantasy VI, for helping me get to the functional adult I am today, and thank everyone at RPG Limit Break for doing this wonderful event.
Mog's party is just cruising through because of the Moogle charm.
And now I recommend that you open up the menu and do some background changing.
Why were you so quick to do that?
Because it's almost over.
We have a $100 donation from Freddie on the text station.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Freddy.
After all this time, we can't let good taste win in the end.
Oh, Freddy, not you too.
I have to watch this the whole time as well. So if I can handle it, I bet you can as well. Thank you for another wonderful RPG Limit Break. I've had a great time, and now Voligen is giving me evil looks for slacking, so I better wrap this up. I was mostly wondering what on earth you were trying to tell me because you kept making weird hand gestures. Could have just taken off the headset and like said words to me, but whatever, it's fine.
They can just push those 4-ton weights like they're nothing.
Yeah, what was Ultras's problem? Takes him 5 minutes.
Well, what level was Ultros at that time? Like,
He hadn't leveled up.
yeah.
We also received $25 from Kobahi. All hail our Lord and Savior.
Oh, there's very little chance of good taste winning at this point. Still could happen though. I'm wondering. I'm
Yeah,
wondering.
maybe got
what'll
about
happen.
maybe 10-ish minutes to go.
Oh, this guy. I remember how terrifying this guy was in the world of balance. If you ever ran into him.
Won't let you pass.
It is actually possible to kill it.
Yeah, you could, but then it would kick you out, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it still kicks you out anyway.
Yeah. You can do a reverse Joker Doom on it.
So Guardian has 60,000 HP, and Celis with Ice 3 is generally going to be doing somewhere between 9,500 and 9,999. So these drills may seem kind of silly compared to Celis's damage output, but doing this guarantees basically that I have a 6-round fight.
Chat wants to point out that this seems to be the closest we're going to come to Warmech at this marathon.
Very true.
Ultros battle program.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't do it this time.
Or somehow he gets tentacles and attacks you with them.
Yeah, he's got like 4 different completely different AI phases too. Kind of disappointing that he's just as easy as he is for late in the game, and how complex his AI is.
So we have $15 from Folokinix. Why are these people fighting so hard to stop the Lord? Have they no souls? Sinking hundreds into this by the end, no regrets. And we have $10 from Rain of Soden. Oh,
Hey, Rain.
we're doing a
Hey,
fight.
Hey, Rain.
We'll talk about this afterwards.
So yeah, and if you weren't doing glitchless, you could skip this battle. The main thing here is we don't want it to cast stop on Celis.
Which is why I gave her the Force Shield before the fight, just because that's worth 50 magic block.
Yeah, so she should have kind of magic block. If it tries to cast stop on her, it should miss.
It's got basically one more chance to do so, and it didn't do it.
Yeah.
Because it stops using stop once I've taken out about half of its HP. And it starts using a different set of attacks. I promise there's more to come than just casting Ice 3 over and over again, by the way, too, just because the next 2 mini-bosses I don't get to use Celis for.
Yeah, the other parties have to do something.
I got scared for just a second.
She has the Minerva equipped. It nullifies a lot of
Yeah,
elements.
it is capable of or I should say it's capable of doing the Meteor, but it's not going to do enough damage to kill Celis before she can kill him.
Alright, let's resume Rain's comment real quick. I have helped unleash this beast. We need to tame it more. No, 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 no. RPG good taste, RPG good taste.
Yay!
Thank you, Rain!
And we have $50 from Big Fong Balls, donating to name the DQ3 hero Tough Guy, so that the character matches its runner. Saga 2016. And $10 from Anonymous. What good is defeating Kefka if we don't have a new Overlord to look forward to? All hail the Chocobo. The deficit right now is about $131 for good taste. Still ridiculously close, considering the $13,000 that have been donated for it.
Man.
I don't know if this is considered a glitch, being able to save right here. But so this is kind of a complicated fight, actually. The main thing that we're going for is to avoid its force field attack. What force field does is it nullifies one of the 8 elements. It's random which one it is. And we don't want it to do Pearl. If it does that, then our Pearl rods will do nothing to him.
Yeah, it's his only weakness, so if he gets Pearl immunity, then I basically, unless I've gotten him low enough that I could kill him with the fixed dice I picked up, then I'd have to reset, because I'd no longer be able to damage him.
Yeah, but there's something called a counter cancel, where if you trigger a counter attack from the boss just right, when its ATB is just right, then it will lose its turn.
Yeah, that's actually how we did the Welt quick kill way back at the beginning of the run. Don't freeze Mog.
I didn't, yay!
Okay, just to make sure I get the best chance at getting the counter cancel to skip Force Field, I'm just waiting for him to take another turn.
Yeah, after he uses another Pearl Rod on him, then he'll start getting ready to use Force Field.
because he does it when he's a little below half health.
So now, yeah, on his next turn, he will cast Force Field, but we're hoping to cancel his next turn and then kill him before he gets to act again. So in order for this to work, he has to counter...
He has to counter this
this.
attack right here, which he has a 2/3 rate to do.
So come on, counter.
Yes,
Got
got
it.
it.
Awesome.
No Force Field.
If I'd have failed it and he hadn't gotten Pearl immunity, then that wouldn't have really mattered much. But 1 out of 8, I mean, I'd like to get rid of that if I can.
Oh, yeah.
It's a reminder that the moment Goddess flashes white or red or whatever it is and starts disintegrating, boss style, that is when I'm clicking the button to close the bid war, and you can't donate for it anymore. So get your donations in for the Demon Chocobo or Good Taste or whatever else you want.
Good ending in Chrono Cross. And, I'll take the Good Taste though.
Yes, Good Taste. We can do it. We need a Good Taste final battle for once.
Yes.
I do think we've carried Demon Chocobo into the final battle of every time you guys have done this.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we have.
And that's fine.
He's just so lovable. Equipping the El Magus hat there, I saw.
Yep. Alright, so Goddess, the final statue, has a lot of defense, but not a lot of HP. So I'm going to be using Bum Rush, which actually ignores defense. And main thing nasty thing that she can do is actually counter-attacking with Bolt 2. Specifically Sabin, because Gogo is the Thunder Shield.
Haha.
I do have a bit of a chance to counter-cancel her too, although it's not quite as useful as on Doom. Just gonna take this a bit safe. She actually had a pretty high chance to use an attack called Quasar in that turn, which would have killed Sabin and almost killed Gogo so I had to make sure his HP was full so he could survive it. But she used Bolt 3 instead.
Text box background, or as it is normally referred to as Demon Chocobo vs. Good Taste, is now closed. I will give you some time for pending donations to clear.
I'm
While
so
you,
nervous.
While you find folks complete the final menu, and then we'll see how it works.
So apparently my girls are divided Laurelyn wants good taste, and Celise and Ariana want demon choke. Celise, Ariana, why?
They just like trolling their mom, I guess. All right, what's the answer?
The final verdict is Demon Chocobo.
All right.
There were a total of $13,406.15 donated for this bit war.
Much appreciated.
Wow.
It's like over a quarter of what we've raised.
Man.
Well,
Maybe we'll have better luck at SGDQ.
Can only hope.
Probably not, though.
So while we're wrapping this up, we've got a couple minutes of cutscene here. Do have a few more donations that came in. We have $45 from Mr. Rue. This is final donation from me this week. I've had a lot of fun watching all the different runs. I've not been in a good headspace part of this week, but watching this got me to look up more information on Nami and help me feel better. Thanks to this awesome FF6, I want to take one of my two favorite RPGs, Skies of Arcadia and Golden Sun, and look up if there is a running community for them. Thank you again for helping someone get back up on their feet. I can tell you that both of those games are speedrun. I can tell you that Golden Sun is at least reasonable. Skies of Arcadia is like
yeah.
ungodly number of hours, so I don't know, maybe that's a thing, you know. Check it out though. They're both great games for sure. We also had $99.99 from Tella, and it said Medio. And we had $10 from Silverfire. Our final chance to stop the beast. Jeff is our one true lord. So again, if you were not aware yet, this is RPG Limit Break 2016. We're a charity speedrunning marathon coming to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. We are supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. You are welcome to donate to them via our event at rpglimitbreak.com/donate. All of the donations that you make via our site go directly to Nami. Don't touch our hands at all. While donating, you are welcome to donate for hilarious incentives like the Demon Chocobo here, or other similar challenges in Chrono Cross. We have one to do the good ending of that game, and some other stuff for the remaining games of the marathon. We're continuing until tomorrow night. After this, we have Chrono Cross, any percent or with the aforementioned good ending incentive. It's going to be run by Spike Vegeta and Evil Ash. Then we're going to have tomorrow morning Radiant Historia, run by Ghost Wheel. In the afternoon, we're going to have Dragon Quest III by Clear Tonic, followed by Bravely Default by Abda Jr., and Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix by Biscuit047. So a lot of good stuff still to come. Definitely tune in. We're coming up on the final battle of Final Fantasy VI here. Don't worry if you've missed it. We will have the videos of the marathon available next week-ish. And here we go.
All right, enjoy the music. I always do.
Oh, yeah.
So on this first tier here, what you want to do is get rid of the short arm, the one on the left side, by casting Break on it. It's actually vulnerable to Break. And then you want to kill the face before killing the other arm, because if you kill the face last, it will do Quake, and we don't want that. If you've seen any that use the reverse Joker Doom here to get it, it always casts Quake. Yeah. And so you have to remember to cast Float.
Got Float Force going on here, unfortunately.
But yeah, since we're going to kill the face first before the arm, we don't have to worry about Quake or Float. So that was good. Saban targeted the face with his Bum Rush. It's random which one he'll target. So that was good luck.
And then whoever Saban hits, if Go-Go mimics, he'll hit the same target.
Yes, Go-Go not only mimics the attack, but also the target.
And for better or worse, there are certain parts of this boss tiers that you really got to count on the correct target.
We want to make sure that everyone is alive when we kill it, because if anyone is dead and you move on to the next tier, it will replace them with the next character in your list. But we want to keep all these people.
So now we're going to get to what can be one of the more trolly tiers. Luckily, there's certain things you can do to shut down a couple of parts of the 4.
So here, there's 4 targets. The one that's on the far left only uses magic attacks, but it's vulnerable to mute. So that's really nice. So otherwise, it can cast some nasty spells. And then the target there in the middle is not immune to instant death, and so you can cast Doom on it. Hopefully both of these will hit.
Mute is basically a gimme. Doom has a higher miss chance.
I think I've only seen Mute miss once.
So, yeah, same here, actually.
Yeah, it is possible, but Doom tends to miss a lot.
Yeah.
So we've been getting really good luck here. And Go-Go's frozen. So I want to leave the one on the far left for last, just because it's harmless now. It can't do anything.
Yeah, the one on the bottom right's probably the only dangerous one at this point. Just a couple of spells it can cast that are not blockable.
Yeah, see there, it tried to cast Bolt 3 and can't because it's muted. So this target here, the blue guy, he does 10 hits when he dies. And it's possible that someone will die from that, and so we want to be sure to have time to revive them before we move on to the next tier. Yeah, so
There
now
it
it's
is.
dead.
Those are both 1 out of 20, by the way.
Wow.
He's
I'm not gonna die, but this is
Yeah, it complicates things a little.
Yeah.
All of them die.
brutal.
Yeah, Celis has enough HP. She's not in danger of dying from that. This is why I wanted to make sure he had enough, had plenty of Phoenix Downs before this battle. So yeah, the enemy that's left, it can't do anything at all, so he's not in any danger here.
Yeah, until it dies, at least.
Yeah.
Main thing I don't want to have happen here is for Celis to get dispelled, and she didn't.
Yeah, 'cause she has haste. She doesn't have running shoes equipped. He actually cast the haste spell on her, so it can get dispelled.
And haste is really important for the next 2 tiers.
Though in theory, this is the last one that's going to be any kind of worry. Just gotta really hope for good bum rush targeting by Saban here.
Yeah, so we want to target the girl on the left.
right. No,
Alright,
nothing, no
good.
trolling.
Good luck.
No Murton.
All right, left side, please.
Sabin didn't cooperate.
Left side, please.
Oh boy.
No.
Yeah. You don't want to see that any more times.
We got 2 more coin flips before things get interesting.
Typically not in a good way.
Oh my gosh. It's because of the demon chocobo.
Left side, please.
Hey,
Still need some luck here, though.
so he's just using Mimic because that'll make sure that he gets the same target.
Kind of low damage rolls there. There we go.
Nice.
Just to make sure it's at the right range. Oh no, yeah, it's definitely good there.
He's got to be careful and keep track of how much damage he's done to this one because once his HP gets so low, it starts countering with Meteo. So there we go.
Oh, I didn't.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The God Meteo.
It's pretty random. It can just completely miss. Now, summoning Phantom will allow him to survive Calmness, which is an attack that this enemy always does when it dies. And
Yeah.
Calmness is an instant death attack, but it's also physical. So if you're vanished, it will miss for sure. That runic is just in case Kefka uses Hyperdrive, which can actually be runic.
That does enough damage that it would even kill Celis at max HP.
Yes, it's a very strong attack.
And this is where he can do it if he's going to.
He didn't. So now he's getting ready to cast Goner. If all goes well, we'll kill him before he does Goner. So here we're actually using the Thunder Shield as an item. Shields, when used, cast a level 3 spell.
Get ready on time, by the way.
And then Go-Go mimicked it, so it's like we had 2 Thunder Shields.
And time. All right. Yeah. So before we wrap it up, then yeah, just like every other boss in the end game, Kefka has different AI phases based on his HP levels. When he gets down to about half, that's when he starts counterattacking, and then that hyperdrive that Essentia mentioned that I used Runic to avoid if he did it, but him using Goner wouldn't really be too big of a problem, because Celis can tank it, but what I really don't want to have happen is to have him counter when he's below 10,000 HP, because then he can actually counterattack with Ultima, which would have a pretty good chance to kill me if he actually did it. But Kefka is actually the easiest part of the whole final battle, though, just because he's only one target and his AI is so predictable. There's no real randomness if I know what's coming.
Goober, what's wrong?
So how are we doing for schedule? Do we want to watch the ending or move on to Chrono Cross?
I think you do get to kind of make the rules here
Oh.
on this.
You're the one in charge.
I can give you some numbers. Like, I can tell you that the original schedule before we swapped in Final Fantasy IV had Chrono Cross starting at 10:40.
Mm-hmm.
It is currently 10:49. So what do you think?
Well,
On the other hand, just listen to this music.
all right.
It'll give us a good chance to catch up on a couple donations. Of course, I have to talk over the music to do that, but that's okay. It starts slow. We'll get there. We did have $10 from an anonymous donor. First-time viewer, this is really decent of you guys to do. I lost my younger brother this past October after he battled mental illness for years. His birthday is Tuesday. Thanks so much for this. We had $50 from anonymous donor. Missed donating earlier doing Lufia 2, but better late than never. Grateful to be able to support RPG Limit Break and Nami, both great things. Shoutouts to Zach for making it to the jelly. Let's see the CC good ending. And $10 from Vice the Legend. Good work, everyone. I see you've reached your goal. As a reward, I'm sparing you of puns. Sadly, this might be the last of my donations, but to have been able to contribute to a cause that helps so many people is an honor. Congratulations, and keep doing good for the world. I hope to see this event again next year. Yeah, how do you guys feel about that on the couch? See this event again next year? Yeah?
I think I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
I think we can do this again.
We have $50 from Anonymous. Please put this towards naming Fargo and Chrono Cross Rashid. Great work on this great event. You guys rule. And we have $10 from Cool Maddie.
Oh boy.
Oh.
It is essential that the run ends with Demon Chocobo.
You're like,
That's
using
yeah.
my
That's
name against me.
that's approximately the amount of laughter I think that deserved. We had a nice, short and sweet $5 anonymous donation. This is great. I agree. I mean, look at that lovely mug on the all over the background. Oh, beautiful. I just want to tell you guys, like, real quick. Like, I didn't belabor this during the run, but like, so it's kind of hard to find like the Demon Chocobo sprite online. Because, like, no one has, like, just a screenshot of, like, a game capture or something. What they have is, like, screenshots of pictures of TVs showing the Demon Chocobo. And, like, that's worthless. So I had to go find a sprite sheet, copy out the Chocobo background into, like, a thing, and then manually recolor the pixels to be the right, well, these colors. And then I gave it to Aura, who sized it up so that it would have been awful if it were normal size, 32 by 32, God help us all. So he doubled the size and then smoothed it just a little bit so it looked just right. And I'm really proud of what he did with it, so it looks beautiful.
Why would you spend all that time?
This is Villagin we're talking about.
Yeah, seriously, like, you might as well ask, like, why is the sky blue?
Why is Jeff?
Why is Jeff? While we're waiting for this to continue being awesome, let's check out some quick updates on Chrono Cross incentives. As that will be the next game coming up. Again, that's we're gonna have Chrono Cross Any %. There's an incentive for the good ending, and that has now been crushed. So we will be having Chrono Cross good ending.
And we will, and more importantly, we will be having Le Trésor Interdit, I believe. The song for the good ending.
Yes. Yes.
Glitchy FDS graphics and all.
Yes.
Oh,
we'll be
boy.
having that. And in addition to that, there are also a whole bunch of bid wars for names for Chrono Cross. So I see the runners are behind me so they can get some information on that. Here we go. Current leaders. Fargo is going to be named Jeff. Glenn. Glenn is going to be named Frog. Harley is going to be named Siri. I actually really like that one. That's pretty clever. And just FYI, all of these are current stats. I think all of them have different cutoffs during the run, obviously, so you have some time for a bunch of these. Kid is currently going to be named Bunny. Lena is on track to be named Lindsay. Marcy is going for Slappy, although not far behind is Zunda with, it's a $25 deficit. Pierre currently on pace to be named DU30. Not really sure what that's getting at, but it's all good. Surge is looking like he's going to be named Vice, although Arby's is in a pretty close second. So there's going to be some fun there. And Sprig, the current leader, is Grimora. We also have a bid war for Saving versus Leaving Kid in Chrono Cross, and that is pretty lopsided right now. Leaving Kid is currently leading 450 to 80 for save. As Spike says behind me, you have 6 hours into the run to make a choice on that, so you got plenty of time. In addition, there is actually a bid war for the text window frame for Chrono Cross.
Monster mouth. Monster mouth.
So this is quite similar to the Demon Chocobo thing, but there's more options, and some of them are more just cosmetic rather than trolly. But the current leader is T for 3 with $15. Second place is our favorite Martian with $10.01. These are amazing names. I didn't even know these had names. And tied for third place are Arnian Wood and Tropical Paradise at $10. Oh, this is when the music gets really good.
Hey, that's you.
Yeah, Nirm, don't fall.
Want to go to Dragon Con, apparently?
Someday Dragon Con. Goober is terrible. I just love it. Such a good name.
I don't know. My personal favorite from this particular marathon run, though, was Bravo, because at the end of the opera, he said Bravo, Bravo, colon, blah, 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 blah.
We also received $50 from Mattman16024. Hey all, always up for an RPG marathon, even though work has kept me from watching it live. Put this $50 to good use, and let's see the good ending to Chrono Cross. And we shall. We also received $10 from, I actually don't know if I can read this on here. Oh man. It's a little bit of potty humor here. But it's for a name for Pierre, and the name for Pierre is gonna that he suggested is Pierre.
Whatever, we're kids here.
Yeah, we're pretty much all just like glorified children. Oh man, apparently we got a new name suggestion for Surge. Oh, we got 2 new names just donated for Surge. One of them is Wendy's.
Yeah.
Which has $75, surpassing Vice. But topping Wendy's is Jeannot.
Oh,
After
boy.
our generous prize donor, chat mod, friend of the community,
Just
Jeannot.
all around awesome guy.
Indeed. So, Jeannot is currently leading with $150 compared to Wendy's at $75, but you have until... When are you guys going to cut off Surge's name? Literally when you start the game? Right, so when the game starts, that's going to be it. So make sure you get those donations in. You have pretty much until we stop watching this ending. Which is probably soon.
Yeah, I was ready to eat Mog like an hour and a half ago.
We have a $75 donation from Cool Maddie. Apparently he's got nothing better to do right now. His apparently was Wendy's for Surge, so
Oh, yeah.
there's that. And then Jeannot donated $150 for his own name. And it says, Chrono Cross being my favorite Final Fantasy. I will try to take some part in it. 55,000 already. Good job, everyone. Heart. And we also received $50 from Gravity Penguin. It says, hi, I'm back. Harley Bid War is go. And this went to naming Harley GBP4A. Which I do not know what that's referencing.
Game Boy player for all.
Game Boy Persona 4 Arena?
I was thinking Persona 4 Arena. And you.
Hey, that's me. That's all of us.
We also received $10 from Dr. Pineapple Boy. Absolutely love this speedrunning community. Between this event, SGDQ, and AGDQ, my viewing year is full of great people, great games, and great causes. Thank you to all the runners, the administrators, and the viewers for the ability to see gamers come together to help everyone. We received $20 from Folokinix. Our eyes shall bleed and our hearts shall cry. It may be a bit shellfish, but let us hurt the world. Or something. This plot confuses me. And that is a donation for the shellfish window border for Chrono Cross.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Cool Maddie getting in on the action here. $76 for Wendy's. He says, I will not be outsniped. Wendy's will have its revenge. Game on, Jeannot.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's see if the French community is going to come out.
You don't want to anger the French.
Oh, man. The support is spreading, it looks like.
I
Got
don't know.
$50 from Anonymous. And this says, Square made Chrono Cross. Wendy's patties are square.
Yes.
It's a match made in heaven. Take that, Yeti.
I was going to say, they took Arby's away from us in January. They can't take Wendy's now.
That's right. You had your beef. You can't necessarily eat it too. That was really bad, I'm sorry. Barely even made sense.
Thank you, bravo!
Bravo!
Bravo! Bravissimo!
$10 from Anonymous. Chrono Cross at last, the game that no one agrees on. Every time I see Spike run this game, we all come together in his chat and collectively ram our heads over this extremely confusing Chrono Trigger sequel. Great music, great combat, awful menus, and a story that just leaves you in a state of, what? Glad to fall asleep watching Spike and Ash run. I know that's supposed to be a compliment, but it sounds kind of backhanded. Anyway, Here's to leaving Kid in that hut and hoping Square announces a continuation of this overall great franchise. Also, I predict Kid having 6 strength and not getting a strength up until right before Link's, as well as missing 90% of her attacks. We also have $30 from Ice Cream Social. Opened Twitch on Wednesday night to watch some League and found you guys on the front page. I've been watching ever since. Great stream and a great cause. Cheers to everyone involved. Putting my donation toward Monster's Mouth for puwexil for running one of my favorite FF games.
Monster Mouth.
Good. Yeah, well, it's slightly different than League.
Yeah.
Tiny bit.
We received $50 from Folokinix again. It says, I realized something was missing from Chrono Cross. I must correct that while I'm at it. Money out the window. The donation was for Pierre to be named Warmech.
Warmech.
We also received $30 from Mystic7 Aja. It says, hey folks, Mystic7 Aja, or as Spike Vegeta may remember me, Big Booty 3. He said, and I quote, yo, what's up, dude? Things have been hectic here at home with my bipolar, fun-sized SO getting canned from her job. But enough about that. This is for Spike Vegeta. May his name be immortalized in Chrono Cross. Light it up. I look forward to interviewing you at AGDQ next year. And it looks like this went towards naming Fargo as Asa Toombs. After our dear friend Spike Vegeta.
Yeah.
Michaelia has chimed in with $5 and says, it's not much, but I want Jeannot as Surge. He is a great friend. Come on. How is that going now? Jeez, this is getting close. And here I thought everyone was going to end up being named Surge. But alas, that did not pan out.
Or Jeff.
All right, currently Wendy's is in the lead, $201. Jeannot is...
We even did a practice run the other day where we named every character some variation on Jeff, too, just in case.
The Chrono Cross runners did that, too. I tweeted about it yesterday. It was fantastic. Their party was like, Lynx, Jeff. But yeah, so the status on Surge's name, Jeannot is second place at 155. So his name is $46 behind. Still plenty of opportunity to close that gap. By which I mean, get your donations in right now. We're like done with the credits, basically. We have $10 from Sleepy Meats. How wonderfully wonderful that you're running Chrono Cross. Don't Cha know that it's my favorite game from childhood? You Biba believe it.
Oh,
I love these donations. These are really good right now.
But no, they didn't do a Zoa one?
No, they did not do a Zoa donation. I actually can't tell if I properly spoke with hyphens there, but it's fine.
I got the caps out of it, at least.
Oh, dang. Okay. So, I like this. We got a high roller with some hilarity planned for Abda tomorrow.
Ooh.
We have $370 from Carl the Wimp. He says, aiming for maximum confusion here. I'm donating $95 to name Agnes Tiz, and $75 to name Tiz as Ring-a-Bell. Also, I'm donating $100 to name Ring-a-Bell Edea, and $100 to name Edea Agnes.
I'm okay with that.
That is truly beautiful. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm having flashbacks to the universe from Crystals for Life 2014. For those of you not familiar, hopefully this will give you some ideas for upcoming name incentives. We had a Final Fantasy X run, and someone sent in a donation saying, please put this towards naming Titus... how did that go? Naming Yuna as Titus, and naming every other character, including Titus, as Yuna. And unfortunately, the problem with that is you can only name Titus in Final Fantasy X. So he got named Yuna, and then they started donating for every whatever you call the summons in that game.
The Aeons.
Aeons.
Yeah. Every one of those to be named some variant on like Yuna. So there was Unicorn for Ixion. That was a personal favorite. Oh, and I seem to recall Dead Yuna coming in on some other game as well. It was good times. There was so much good stuff.
Yeah, and we called it the universe.
Oh, of course, that was Aerith. There we go.
Oh.
What a great great
the
name.
fan art of the universe was pretty amazing too.
It was. So
So anyone who wants to draw the Jeff verse, feel free.
well, as an alternative, someone originally donated this marathon to have every character in Chrono Cross, other than Surge, named Chrono. Because originally we thought only Chrono was prohibited from being named Chrono, but actually it turns out every character is prohibited from being named Chrono. But you can still name multiple characters of the same thing, so my suggestion was name everyone but Surge Surge. I mean, surely that won't be confusing, right? So as we come to the end of these credits, I would just like to say that we started this run by breaking our previous record for this marathon from last year, $46,300. We are finishing this run $10,000 up.
Wow.
Thank you all so much. And this isn't even our final form.
Yes.
Because we've got like 24 hours left in this marathon.
Yeah.
And change. So I invite you all to please stick around. Check out Chrono Cross, check out Radiant Historia, Dragon Quest III, Bravely Default, and our finale Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. All these runs are going to be amazing. They're all going to have great commentary. And we would really love for you to continue your support of both our event and the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I was able to stand looking at that chocobo for 6 hours, knowing how much donations it was raising.
Yeah, if it's for a good cause, I can do it.
It sounds like Mustache Man.
All right, and that's the music. So let's have yet another feast of excellent music, and let's pass it over to our Chrono Cross team.
Thank you.
All right, everyone, again, thank you so much for watching Final Fantasy VI. And sticking with us here, we are going to be going to Chrono Cross pretty soon, but we're going to get set up, and while we do that, we're going to kick it over to a quick ad break, and I just want to remind you all that all the ad revenue and subscription revenue from our Twitch channel goes to support the continued running of our events, so definitely if you have the opportunity, please whitelist us in your ad blocker or whatever, and stick around, because we'll be right back. Thanks.